I don't have the wrist to mount that. I would have to look it up. No, I would have to look it up. Son of a bitch. Single port, single port, single port.
The spectacular backdrop of the Singapore skyline, something of an endurance race ahead with the notorious sauna-like temperatures for the drivers. It makes it a very physical contest out there. Welcome back to Marina Bay for the Singapore Grand Prix. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. Brown lines up on pole position, and Lewis Hamilton completes the front row. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Russell, Leclerc, Sainz, Norris, Oscar Piastri, Verstappen, Fernando Alonso, Joe, Albon, Gasly, Magnussen, Stroll, Bottas, Ocon, Ricciardo, Tsunoda, Hulkenberg, and Logan Sargent. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today. With me today, of course, is Natalie Pinkham. Let's talk about Brown. What do you make of their performance so far this season?
It's been a really solid year so far. There have been some incredible standout performances. But what's really impressed me has been the consistency. With this kind of form, I'm expecting another good race today.
Oh man, we're smoking.
Okay, we're hitting the rated limits on the MGUH. The power unit is going to be more prone to overheating.
My fucking car is smoking. Why is my car smoking? You can't drive the race like that. I guess we're gonna drive it like that. Oh. That's not great. That's not great. Hey, don't hit me, asshole.
We're in first position, front of the pack. We don't currently have the data for that request. Hamilton's behind you now. Your pit window opens in 15 laps time.
15
right,
laps.
31 laps to go now.
I don't think my engine's gonna last that long. I don't know why it's smoking, but I don't know why it's smoking. Guess we just deal with it. Oh shit. Oh, don't spin. Should took a grid penalty and fixed the engine from. Fuck if I know what the hell wrong with it. Oh shit. Too rough in that corner. Oh.
Confirmed.
Oh shit. Oh no, look at that. Glad I did all the practice and all that other stuff. Just run it as it is. Oh, he's gonna try to pass. My car is so smoky. I don't think we're gonna be able to do 31 laps. I should have took the grid penalty to get that engine.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
They dropped back all the way there.
that's P1. That's Hamilton behind. Okay, the gap behind is 1.6 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. You've got 11 laps until your pit window opens. 27 laps to go. First position, front of the pack. Hamilton's behind you now, and the gap behind us is 1.6 seconds. You've got 10 laps until your pit window opens. Pit window opens in 10 laps, and 26 laps to go now.
touch it. Don't touch it. My son bitch is at 88. Now we're gonna have to replace it. We'll replace it. Other than that, my engine's green except for the fucking MGU. That's the only thing that's ready to go out the door. Is the MGU. Other than that, I mean, it's pretty fast. Yeah, I've got setups. I'm running a setup. I'm running a wheel setup on a controller. I find it more easier. Yeah, I find it more easier with a wheel setup on a controller. I haven't figured out how to get my wheel to want to work right on F1 video games or ACC video games. So I use a controller, but
Gap to your teammate behind is 17.6 seconds.
damn, 17 seconds behind. God damn. That MGU, you want to see what the MGU looks like? That's what the MGU, oh shit, I ran into the wall. That's what the MGU looks like when it's all fucked up. And I just crashed into them and fucked them a damn wing. Fuck. That's gonna make it hard to turn. Man, come on. I fucked it up. Running's a damn warm. Yeah, the MGU is the only one that's needs to be fixed. At like 90%. Everything else is fine.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
You're gonna be on the mediums. You better get ready to fix that fucking that fucking wing.
Okay, be careful. We think you're going to start losing some tyre grip anytime now.
I'm already losing tire grip, buddy. In the qualify run, I ran a 130. Was it 132 or some shit like that? 135. Somewhere around there. I ran a 130. What is my best time? 138 right now. If I don't pay attention, Hamilton's gonna catch my fucking ass. He went from 3 seconds to fucking down to catching me. Smacked into the wall. His teammates with him too. I wonder if he's gonna if they're gonna pit before me or I'm gonna pit after them. I pit after him. That'd be better because then by the time I pit, they'll be coming around close to catching up again. Oh shit! Turn. My tires are going.
Pack, that's P1. That's Hamilton behind. We're leading the car behind by 1.1 seconds. They're on old mediums. Okay, your pit window opens next lap. Okay,
next lap?
17 laps to go now.
We'll get that purple. We get that purple. We're in and out. Fuck it up. Here comes Hamilton. I like this track when it's wet. Cause then the AIs are real stupid. They're real slow. Is he gonna pit? Oh, he's pitting. That's great. That's great. Great. That's great. Let him pit.
We're gonna box this lap and push hard on the in lap.
Yeah, that's great. Let him pit. Let him pit. We just gotta run away. Come on, come on, come on. Everybody's pitting, except for Russell and the Ferraris. Shit. About to wreck it again. Fucking around with buttons. I think Russell's gonna pit as well. He didn't pit the last lap, so he's gonna pit this time. He'll pit with me. He'll probably get out before me, which will suck because then I have to go catch his ass. Yeah, here it comes. Come on, come on, come on. Got it. Purple. You gonna change that damn wing too?
Okay, let's go now.
They didn't change the wing. They didn't change the
Perfect job from you
wing.
and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that.
They didn't change the damn wing. Son of a bitch.
Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
There goes Hamilton. Son of a bitch. Yeah, they did not fix the tire or the Oh, come on, Hamilton. Cut me off like that, you little bitch. Yeah. That was his fault. He cut me off. We got fresh tires. That's all that matters. As long as we don't hit no damn wall, take off our wing. Come on, Hamilton. No wonder I'm easy to catch your ass. Come on.
Max is in the pits. Max in the pits.
Hamilton's first.
Okay, gap to the car behind. Car behind. 2.0 seconds.
Don't worry about the car behind. Shit. I gotta pass this fucker. Come on, you're gonna race, some bitch. Of course, he's gonna take the inside. He's gonna fuck up. Haha! Fuck you, bitch. Motherfucker. I got him with that crossover. I got him with that goddamn crossover. Haha. Oh, he got the fastest lap. Well, hell, I got stuck behind Hamilton, guys. 136. I don't know what that Ferrari ran, but he ain't the quickest motherfucker on the track. That's why I like setups. That's why I like setups, because setups are real fast. Setups are real fast. Eleven laps to go. Yeah, 11 laps to go.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 25.3 seconds.
Sure, that's a whole, pretty much a damn layer on fucking a half a lap.
position, front of the pack. Hamilton's behind you now. Okay, car behind trailing us, 6.5 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. 9 laps to go.
Can never get that one in green or blue or fucking purple. Always red on that one. I don't know if they're saving tires or what they're doing, but I'm not saving shit. I'm gonna fucking go with it. I'm gonna go with it. Try to get as far as I can get away from it. A lot of tire slip through that corner right there. A lot of tire slip. Still fucking red. We get the purple on the
Gap to your teammate behind is 30
on this lap.
seconds.
Get purple on this lap. We should get green on the next sector. We get purple first. Oh, it's red. Everything else is gonna be fucking red. Ah! Overshot that corner. Gotta cut that corner sharp. I think they're saving tires. I'm not saving shit. I'll run the motherfucker out.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
We don't need 5 laps. Just need 3.
Pack, that's P1. That's Hamilton behind. Okay, push, push. Gap to the car behind. 10.1 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. 4 laps remaining.
Damn. Oh! Got to fuck it.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Hopefully we don't run out of fuel. That makes it 92%. Oh shit, there's a wall. Shit, there's a wall. One more lap.
Final lap, final lap. Push, push.
Oh, I'm pushing. I'm gonna run the wheels off this baby. Was it 93%? I'll use that motherfucker up. I'll use that son of a bitch up.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
We don't need it. Coming to the last few corners here, buddy. I don't touch this wall. That bitch is at 93%. MGU needs to be changed. Yeah, everything else is fine. The MGU is the only thing that needs to change. I'll change it on the next practice. Yeah, on the next practice.
Oh, you are my hero!
You are my hero.
All of that work has come down to this.
He said you were my hero.
Champion. Great stuff.
He said you were my hero.
It's certainly been an incredible year for Formula One, and our drivers have pushed themselves this season, making it one of the most compelling years of racing in history. There can only be one champion, however, and here they are now, our new Formula One.
That's the
World
MGU
Driving
smoking like a motherfucker.
That's a spectacular victory then, and with it, the championship is secure. It's been a magnificent season.
I think I bought the wrong soda. That one says
today.
0 sugar. Oh man, that sucks.
Natalie, fill us in. What was it that helped the team achieve their success today?
Quite simply, a driver is nothing without the team behind them. So, a
No,
deserved winner, but
good
we do have to give a
setups.
shout out
Good
to the team.
setups and knowing the
Pit
track
lane
is
and
good.
back at the factory. Very much a collaborative process.
Where's my fucking pen at? I don't know what the hell I do with my pen.
Here come today's winners. The team at Red Bull have done a phenomenal job recently. It's clear to see that they've put in the work, and they should be proud of the victory they've secured here.
What was the quickest lap? 136, was it? 136 at Singapore? Come on, pin. Gotta work. 136. Singapore. 2023. I don't know what the next one is. I don't have the setup for that one either. I gotta get it. F1 2023. I mean number 17, right? Number 17. The other one is number 18. We gotta get number. All right, let's see what the next. It's gonna see the next.
So let's review the drivers' standings. This also means that there's no catching our leader anymore, and we crown a new World Drivers' Champion. So then, Natalie Pinkham, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
I have to give it to Brown.
Let's move on to the constructors. No change in the top spot, but with today's points, their hold on the lead is getting weaker. After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time? Be sure to join us again as we continue to bring you the latest excitement in Formula One.
Where is... Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? This one. Oh, he's already got setups for 2025. Holy shit. I don't have 24 or 25. I didn't want to get those ones. 24, I heard too much shit about it. Fuck is 23 at? It's 24. 24. No, 24. 20. Damn. 25, 24. What is after after this race? It's 22. I need a playlist. Okay, 26. No. I don't want that one. No. What is after single port? I guess we'll see. After single port is what is after single port? Belgium. Japan? Let's see what to wear. I gotta repair that one now. Vehicle. Ran that one. Fifth would like, yeah, I would like to take that right now. Aerodynamics. Part failed in development. Son of a bitch. Upgrade complete. Recommended. Yeah. Zero failure. %. So we're the last one on this one. So we have what? Complete. I don't have the points for that one. So this one's available. So this one, that one's complete. And that would be great to have that one. There's an MGU failure. Analyst. So 2 out of 3. We got a lot of 2 out of 3s on this one. This one's 5 out of 8. So we need these 3 right here. So where's that put us at? That puts us right behind the Mercedes. So the Mercedes is still whipping my ass in the fucking... Well, if we get these right here in development, we get those ones in development, we'll be on top. We're going to Japan next. $421, $623. So it's Japan. Where's my pen at? Japan, and then what's the other one? Japan. Japan. I don't know what that one is. Q A T A R. And the next one is what, Texas? F1 2023. Number 19. And the other one is number 20. So we got Texas, which is USA. And then Mexico. Mexico. Mexico track is pretty fucking great too. I don't know how that one's gonna look at, but Japan is at what, Suzuki? What is the number for Japan? We'll just do it. I'll just do it this way. Just do it. Advance.
I know we were expecting some new developments to come through, but some of them have failed quality control. We'll need to tell the team what to redevelop via the R&D screen.
The R&D screen, yeah, but there's nothing. That one part failed. Okay, that's not a problem. Choose drifting, skip. Hot lap at Japan. Now there's a guy that does the. Well, we need a 445. All right, 445. I like this track. Not in this fucking car. I don't understand why we have to do these with these fucking cars. We don't get to race them. Yeah, we don't get to race them. F1, not fucking GT3 and GT4. You don't want no off track on this one. You failed this one. You off track on this. 218. 218 and 218 is what? 4. This lap's gotta be quicker. Touch the grass. Come on, come on. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Not in this slow ass fucking Mercedes. Man. Come on, come on. Oh, shit. That corner gets me every fucking time. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, you ratchet bitch. Oh, yeah! 434! 434. I was surprised I got that motherfucker. Yeah, I was surprised I got this son of a bitch. Wow. Wow. 434.35. We was real close to not getting that son of a bitch. So 218, and then what was the other one? 218 on first lap, and then the second lap was what? Probably quicker. So that was probably quicker. $17 out of 23. Oh, goddamn son of a bitch! I hate when they do this stupid ass shit. Can you not pop up with your bullshit? Son of a bitch. No, I don't like it when they do that stupid ass shit. Aerodynamics. I'll see what they got. Wait. Failed. It's gonna be in the rain. Can't use DRS. I can't use DRS in the rain. I heard about 2024. They said 2024 is real bad. Car setup, custom.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right? Well,
Right.
they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
Alright, first one is 31, 28. So arrow. ARODYIC. Will be 31, 28. Transmission. What's transmission? $50 and $52. 50, 52. Transmission. Okay, suspension. SION. Geometry. EOTRY. Suspension geometry. Come on, come on, come on. Forgot this guy talks. So 2, negative 2, 60, negative 1, 0, 0, 1. Another one. Suspension. What's the next one? Suspension. Come on. 28. 10. 6. 3. 34. 37. And what is the next one? Brakes. B R A K E S. And tires. Whose brakes is under got braking? Got what? 2. And tires. There's 155. Come on. 23 to 3. $20.5. Okay. That one's done. Go to the next one. $41.37. 41.37. Transmission on that one. $55. 52, not 55. 52. Shit, I fucked up. Ah. 5.2. Come on. Minute and 33-second video. Was it 250? Negative Negative 250. 250. Negative 1. 0, 0, 0.10. Suspension. 41. 14. 12. 34. 38. 100. 54. 22. 9. 02. Hold it out. Turn this on. Oh look, Matt Malone's live. Who gives a fuck? Dude. Okay, what is it? Front suspension geometries. 216. Suspensions 28, 10, 6, 3, 34, 37. Was it 55? Tires were 23. 23 threes. 20.5s. This one. This one is
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Well, it said it was raining in the practice, and I don't see no rain. Unless there is rain on there. Not yet, anyway. So we get our MGU fixed. shit. These are wheel setups, but I'm using the controller. And the guy that I get the setups from, I've been using his setups for years, man. Motherfucker does great setups. I mean, to put my car out there every time and get the quickest lap every time. Oh shit, don't spin it, don't spin it. There's me teammate. Good job there, Max. $131. Did I just get first in the speed trap? Or you fucking choked me? 186 in speed trap. 131. Still smoking those cheeks. All right, so 131.08. Let's do the programs. Let's get these programs done. Man, that root beer don't taste great. I don't like. I should have got the one with the sugar. I don't like that zero sugar shit. Shit tastes nasty. Shit tastes nasty. I don't like that corner.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes time.
10
Rain
minutes?
10 minutes.
Well, I gotta run this program. That gives me enough time to run this program, hopefully. Smooth operator. Todo mundo. 187. There's a program for that one. Move, 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 move. Oh shit, W spun it. Excuse me, pal. Come through. I need all the points I can get. Shit, I need all the points I can get. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You're slowing me down, buddy. You're slowing me down. Oh, shit. I'm gonna fuck that one off. Get him with his overtake.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Yeah, I hit that overtake button on the ass. What, we got 25 minutes left? 5 out of 5. Let's do the qualify one. Now let's do the qualify one.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out to the track.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna come back to doing F1 racing. I'm come back to do F1 racing. Come back to doing a bunch of racing. Well, if they could beat the 187 in the speed trap, if they could beat the 187 in the speed trap, then they got it. But I honestly don't think they got it. Woohoo! Slowed me down. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, move, 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 move. Move that ass, move that ass, move that ass. You are fucking me up there, buddy. Fuck out of the way. Move, 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 move. .189 speed trap. They don't got it, dude. Ain't no fucking way they got the speed trap. Unless they there's a 130. No, there's a 130. I think the only way they're gonna get the speed trap is they're gonna have to ride right behind each other to get that speed trap. If they don't ride right behind each other, they're not gonna get that speed trap.
I think we're far away from rain now. I'll keep you updated as conditions change.
Oh, I totally forgot about the rain. Yeah, I totally forgot about the rain. I forgot about the fucking rain. So we gotta get to sector 3. Get Sector 3? It still didn't give me one to Sector 3. Oh no, don't bend it! Oh, there goes me goddamn son of a bitch. There goes me goddamn bumper. Me fucking wing. Oh shit. I knew that corner was about to fuck me. Oh, I knew it was about to fuck me. I know, oh no,
Car
no.
repairs have set us back a little.
Well, they got me on sector 1's 32.6, sector 2's 40. So I do got sector 3, it's 17.0. Sector 1. Yeah, but look at the times though. With a good setup, you're beating these motherfuckers by 3 seconds. 1 second off of the sector 1, 2 seconds off of sector 2, and 7 to 8 seconds off of sector 3. So it's not like they're not too far away. Yeah, it's not like they're too far away. Who's second? So he's. Oh, here comes the rain. 185 and 185. I got 189. There's no way they're gonna get the fucking speed trap. I'm doing 189 by myself. These guys are doing 180 fucking 5s, dude. I was doing 187 on the first speed trap. They can't even get fucking 186s. Was it 35, 44? See, he's 4 seconds off. But he's right behind him too. So I mean, that's like, if they went through the speed trap, what's his speed trap? See, if they do the speed trap doing this right behind each other, they'll beat me. Yeah, they'll beat me. He's still third in the speed trap. Yeah, Max is 2 seconds off. 2.5 seconds off. I'm on my last energy storage. So I got both of those 5 out of 5. I just need to get the track ones. How much time we got? Like 15 minutes. There's Bottas. Man, they made Bottas look real stupid. They make him ever since 2018 or what is it, 2019? They made him more like he doesn't win shit. He's nowhere in the points. He's not even in the top 5. He's not even in the top 5. He's so fucking far behind. $12 in points. 12th in standings. You guys remember when 2018, 2020, 21, and all them, they used to make Bottas more like he was so great at racing, and they just made him more sucking balls. Even Hamilton, since he switched to a new team, he doesn't got it. He doesn't have the materials, and it all had to do with his car. A lot of these racers, a lot of these people that are famous in the F1 series, a lot of them, they just don't make them like they used to. Like Hamilton, he used to win every fucking F1. Now since he switched groups, he's like he's what, in the top 10 in racing. 2024, 2025, he's top 10. It all has to do with the cars. The mechanics of the cars. If the cars got the right mechanics, the cars got the right setups, the right... Even this one, he used to be real famous in the F1 video games. Hey, he's not. Even in real life, he's not. Some of these guys are just not worth the fuck anymore. They're just not worth the fuck anymore. You look at some of these guys that race nowadays. In the last few years of F1 racing, they just... car mechanics is mostly the issue. It's not the driving, it's the car mechanics. Because of how it is. So the race is going to be sunny. Alright, let's see where we're at. Yeah, they're nowhere. I even turned the AIs up to, like, I think it was like 90 what is it, 90 something on the AIs. I turned them up because what they had default on the AIs just didn't.
The session has drawn to a close.
Too
Let's
easy.
review our top 3. Brown, Hamilton, and George Russell. Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
And in some of these racetracks, in the rain, they make the AIs suck real bad. And I mean, they suck real bad in the rain. on some of these tracks. Like, what tires are we on? Hards. Go on these ones.
Don't push the car just
Run a
yet.
few
Track
laps
is
on
still
these
green.
ones
Try to
where
take
I'm
it
out.
easy for the first couple of laps.
Lock that one up. One 134 and what was it, 185 in the speed trap. Alright, what do they have on this one? Drive out. Overshot it. Fucking overshot that. Yeah. Oh shit balls, and fucking spun it. Fuck. Fucking shit. Fucking shit.
We're approaching the DRS zone. Watch your MFD for the activation point.
495. Fucking red me on that one, huh? That corner's slow coming out. Need sector 2. Whoa, whoa, that was the drift. Thought I was gonna miss that motherfucker there.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. You got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done. Okay, you need to come in before you run out of fuel. Pit within 2 laps. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining. In this lap, please, box this lap. When driving with the pit assist disabled, you'll need to be mindful of your speed when entering the pit lane. If you hit the limiter line too fast, you'll pick up a penalty. Watch the on-screen prompts that show your target speed and distance to the limiter line.
.132. I ran right in front of that guy coming out of the pits. Look at all those perfect ones. Look at all those fucking perfect ones. I missed that. I missed that DRS in the last one. I missed the DRS in the last one. So we got 5 out of 5 on all of them. 528. How many points do we got left? 675. Oh yeah, we got all the points. Now we got all the points. 33, 41, 17. So you telling me you telling me they are doing 135s and 136s? They're still second off in the sector 1, 1 second off of sector 2. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6 seconds off of sector 3. Max is going backwards. Come on, Max, what are you doing there, buddy? They should make it where we could be able to give our fucking teammate a fucking setup, dude. He's third in the speed trap. I've got a 186. I got a 186. You hit that fucking overtake button right here. Through this whole point right here. Hit that fucking overtake. Run that fucking overtake all the way through this motherfucker. All the way through right here. how you get the fastest speed trap is running that fucking overtake button. You use that overtake button through the speed trap and through the main long stretches. He got second position. He's still in third in speed trap though. Corner to corner is what you do in F1 video games. Corner to corner. And I mean, what I mean by that is rumble strip to rumble strip. You notice how he goes rumble strip to rumble strip? Look at it. Rumble strip to rumble strip is how you run F1 video games. Rumble strip to rumble strip. Quickest time, fastest time. The line in the game's automatically. You can't turn the line off. Or unless you can turn it off. I don't know. I've never tried it. I don't really fuck with the settings. Only thing I fuck with is the setups for the vehicle. Default everything else. Corner to corner. See, you see how he's doing corner to corner, or rumble strip to rumble strip. That's how you run F1 video games. $134. What is 1/3? He's got to pick it up in the sector 3. He's got to pick it up in sector 3. If he's gonna get anywhere near my time in sector 3, he's gonna have to pick it up. Slowest fucking corner on the track. That's the slowest corner on the track. I hate it. That one and the last one coming out of the last turn. After this rumble strip right here, hit the overtake button. Just run the overtake. Run the overtake all the way through this motherfucker right here. Run it all the way through this shit. Oh, you could have just finished the damn lap, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I guess he didn't want to finish the lap. Now the thing that I hate the most about F1 video games is that the people that are driving behind each other, they always get the speed trap because they're driving behind each other. See, he got fourth in that speed trap because he's right behind him. If he wasn't behind him, he would have never got it. I mean, fuck. He just moved to second position sitting behind this guy. And that's what sucks about that, is because he's sitting behind somebody. If he wasn't sitting behind somebody, he would never got that speed trap. That's why I don't like running with behind other people, because I feel I mean, am I faster behind somebody? I'm way too fast. With the setups, with the setups, I'm way too fast. I'm more on the brakes when I'm behind these fucking people. Then when I'm driving by myself, like when I'm driving by myself, I'm faster in sector 1, 2, and 3, faster and the speed trap on certain tracks. See, if he runs that overtake and stays right behind him, he's gonna get. He'll beat my. He'll beat my fucking speed trap. And see, and that's what sucks though. Is that that's how they beat me in the speed trap, is running behind each other. I don't like it. I think that you should not be able to get the speed trap riding behind somebody. Now through the sectors, it's okay, but the speed trap, I think you should be able to get the speed trap on your own. And if you can't get it on your own, just get out the fucking way. I don't understand why he hasn't passed this guy yet. He's had so many opportunities to pass him and he's still... Evidently, he's too slow. The guy in front of him is too slow. See, he's gonna get on that side. He's gonna get right up on him. And he's gonna back out of it. Watch, he's gonna back out. He's gonna watch this guy on the right. He's gonna fly by him. No, he didn't do it this time? Oh, okay. 43. $136. See, he let him go by again. I don't understand what they do. Why they do that. So George Russell's got a 33.8. He's pretty good there, I guess. Damn, he's but he's driving behind somebody. That's the problem. This guy in front of him is evidently too fucking slow. Way too slow. Use the overtake button, stupid. Who is second in the speed trap? It doesn't even show me who's in third. I was trying to see who's in third in speed trap or second. I don't see. Because this right here doesn't tell you who. What is the speed trap? Fernando used to be great. He just sucks. Carlos used to be great. Stroll used to be great. D used to be okay. I think he's got a few wins underneath his. But he's not all that great either. This guy, as a teammate, in my opinion, he sucks. As a teammate, he sucks. He's fifth in speed trap. He's got 18 points. He sucks. All right, let's do. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go out and do one. A
Okay,
run
that's all
with
the checks
the.
complete. We're ready to go. Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Out of the way, Bottas. Move, 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 move. Son of a bitch, what are you doing? Slow me down, Stroll. See me, buddy. shit. Fucking DRS his ass. Overtake like a motherfucker. 132.5. Fuck with that one. Woohoo! Just got to go out there and just put some more faster laps. So George Russell's 4 seconds off. Sector 1. They're getting close. Wouldn't say they're great, but so he's second in speed trap. Well, if he did like a 187 or 189, he'll get the speed trap. Sector 1's bad. You need to pick it up there, buddy. Pick it up. Get a 32. Get a 32 in Sector 1. You beat me. He needs like a 39. He needs like a 39 in Sector 2. Hey, tap the brake. He tapped the brake. I don't know why you tapped the brake through there. $18.1. What is it? He's still slow. He's still slow. So in order to get Sector 2. Max ran a fucking 18.0 through Sector 3. Everybody else is running 17s. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. $35. Wow, you just got slower there, buddy. You're by yourself. Now you're by yourself. Where's Hamilton at? There he is. 4th. He's running a 184 in speed trap? Oh, you definitely slow. 34, 43, and 18. Yeah, he's definitely slow. He needs to run like a 32 in Sector 1, 41 in Sector 2. And probably a 16 in Sector 3 just to get that. Then he's got to run a 186 or 187 in the speed trap. 35. That's not gonna do. Oh, you get 35 in sector 1, you might as well just give it up. You get a 34 in sector 1, you might as well give it up. You ain't gonna touch my score. You ain't gonna touch my shit. Oh man. Oh look, Max is third in speed trap. He needs 4 points to beat Hamilton to get what is it? Third place, second place? $17 is up. No, look, he's 6 speed trap. Second in standings. I've been watching this chick on YouTube. Yeah, this young ass chick on I don't know how old she is, but she lives in Canada. Yeah, she lives in Canada. She's a Chinese girl or Japan girl, whatever. She speaks a little bit of English. Well, she's pretty as fuck though. She got a pretty face, and man, she can eat like a motherfucker, dude. Like she got this big ass baked potato, right? This big ass baked potato with sour cream and cheese and chives and shit on it. And then she had this big old huge fucking steak, right? And she had a big old salad and everything. She's a truck driver, a real life truck driver, right? And she lives in Canada. She lives in Canada, and she drives here in the U.S. mostly in like Indianapolis, Kentucky, and like around, you know, around those places. But she's fine as fuck, dude. Like, she's got a nice set of racks, you know, nice set of racks on her, and she's real skinny. You know what I mean? She's real skinny and shit, and everything. I mean, she's hot as fuck. Yeah, she's hot as fuck. Yeah, she's hot as fuck. I'll celebrate the time. I don't think anybody's gonna get that score.
time to remind ourselves of our top three, who are Brown, Russell, and Lando Norris. What an incredible practice session. The fun doesn't stop here, though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
The wait one. Qualify time. Yeah, let's see what the qualified time is gonna be. Probably a 1:30. Yeah, probably a 1:30. Hopefully. Cause it's always they always change the they always run different ones.
Excellent that. We're all very, very pleased with that one. Nice work.
128.
See you back in the pits.
Come on, give me the lap. What is it? 128? Come on, what is the lap?
Finished. It's time to
129. Wow, holy shit.
And Lewis Hamilton. The qualifying wrapped up.
Max got a 132.
Woo!
Wow.
For what will no doubt be
Oh, come on, fucking OBS. Fucking OBS. don't have time for it today. iRacing still trying to figure out. They're still trying to figure out what the hell's wrong. Why iRacing's not running correctly. All right, let me show you guys the chick that I was talking about. For OBS goes fucking stupid again. Oh, I'll show you. Look, check this out. This chick right here. This chick right here. She lives in Canada. I mean, look at her. She's fucking hot as shit, dude. She got no kids. She's not married. She's got no boyfriend. She knows how to cook. She loves to clean. I find she's pretty as fuck. But that's my opinion. Oh, they got the live. Is this real? Oh, it's qualifying. This is 2025. It's the real one. What is it? The championship. Look, somebody get their ass beat over here. Alright, let's get out of there. Let's go back to our racing. Yeah, she's pretty as fuck, man. I sent her an email last night at 2 o'clock this morning. I was watching her at 2 o'clock this morning. Well, I would say probably around about 1 o'clock. About 1 o'clock, I was just flipping through shit on YouTube because I was bored as fuck. I got off. I made me something to eat and shit like that, and I was like, well, fuck it. I'll just watch some fucking YouTube or some shit. Watch something. I watched YouTube for like 4 hours.
Welcome along then to the magnificent Suzuka International Circuit, a stone's throw away from Issei.
Then I went to bed.
Beautiful Japanese countryside. What surprises lie in wait for us today in the Japanese Grand Prix? It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Brown lines up on pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who will start from P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Hamilton, Russell, Leclerc, Norris, Fernando Alonso, Oscar Piastri, Stroll, Albon, Ocon, Tsunoda, Joe, Bottas, Gasly, Magnussen, Sainz, Hulkenberg, Ricciardo, and Logan Sargent. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today?
Which of these talented drivers?
With the Grand Prix nearly upon us, Anthony Davidson is by my side once again to offer his perspective. Why don't we kick off by discussing Max Verstappen? Joined in the commentary box by Anthony Davidson, and they've got a new engine in the car. They're going to take a grid penalty as a result. It could mean a tough race.
Everyone has to deal with penalties or reliability issues from time to time throughout their career.
Who got a penalty?
Pain and get on with the job at hand. Today isn't about performing a miracle to put the car back where it should be. It's about effective damage limitation.
Okay, this is our engine supplier's home Grand Prix, which means there's a lot of very important people here behind the scenes. I'd love to give them a strong result to watch today, plus a good result might make my post-race meetings a little bit easier.
You say. We just gotta get to that first corner. Get that first corner, we're out of there. I don't give a fuck what they do behind. Max fucking let him go though. Yeah, Max, I don't know what Max is doing. He better get his ass up there in front of fucking Hamilton. Yeah, you get to that first corner on that first lap. Shit. Get the fuck out of there as quick as you can.
Copy.
Oh shit! Don't do that. About to fuck it on the second lap.
Okay, DRS will be enabled for this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Fuck. Oh. I'm trying to get the hell away from him. I'm trying to get the hell away from him. They're all on flicks, we're on fucking mediums. That's how you know it's a good setup when you're running mediums and they running slicks and you're still faster than they are. That's how you know it's a good setup.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 4.8 seconds. first position, front of the pack. Hamilton's behind you now. Okay, so the gap to the car behind is 5.3 seconds. They're on fresh softs. Okay, your pit window opens in 9 laps time.
Oh,
24
man.
laps to go.
Overshot that fucker.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
33. Wait until I put some slicks on. Put some slicks on this motherfucker. That motherfucker can do like a 130, 131.
lap to your teammate behind is 12.0 seconds. Okay, information on Verstappen. Okay, they're slowing down. It seems like there's some kind of problem with their car.
Oh, what the fuck, Max? Fuck, overshot it. Max, did you drop the fifth?
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Fucking fly gnat, whatever the hell it is. I've been finding fucking gnats in my sink. I don't know if that's sitting water or somewhere. What the fuck? I don't even know how you get fucking gnats.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
On the hards? I don't want to be on the hards. I want to be on the slicks.
Our gap behind is 17.8 seconds.
What? Did they all pit or something? Oh. Hey, somebody just crashed out. Teammates in the pits.
Max is coming in for his stop.
So they're all pitting. They're all pitting. Hamilton's in.
Yellow flag. Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead.
I see it.
Green flag.
That guy's still sitting there. Oh, now he's gone. Hey, what am I supposed to?
Okay,
Okay.
we're to pit this lap, so push now. Push.
Oh, I'm pushing, motherfucker. I'm pushing. I've been pushing for 13 fucking laps. I've been pushing for 13 laps. Oh shit. Look at the tire wear. 47s, 48s. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Right, let's go. Come on. That was a fantastic stop. Faster than we were expecting.
Yeah, because it's optimal. You get the purple one every time.
Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
I thought the orange guy was gonna catch me and then take over the lead. And then he just pitted. Yeah, he just pit. Both sectors 2 and 3 on hards. Wow. $132.
Fastest lap of the race so far.
Yeah, they're not catching that. Oh shit! No drifting, no drifting. I tapped the brake. I tapped the brake through the S's. I brake before it. I brake right before it pops up right there. Right there. Get a great turn in. There, I get a great turn in. Brake. Hold the brake, and then drive that motherfucker in there. Brake. 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 Brake again. Hold brake there. Hold brake here. Hold the brakes. Brake. Get that great smooth turning. Oh. 12%. So they're what? 3 laps three laps on older tires. Shit. Almost fucked it up there. Oh, I hit the post. I mean, I lost it.
pack. That's P1. That's Hamilton behind. Okay, the gap behind is 36.6 seconds. They're on old mediums. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Okay, 7 laps to go. Turbochargers on its last legs. Let's try to keep mileage on it to a minimum.
You like the turbo? Turbocharger. Whoa, shit. Almost caught the end of the pack here.
Just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Oh shit, damn near lost it.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
I'm gonna burn it. I'm gonna burn all that goddamn fuel. I burned the shit out of that fuel.
Drive. That's just fantastic. Amazing. You deserved that race win. Well done, mate.
Hey, how do you give him the driver of the day when I'm lopping motherfuckers over here?
Not just victory today then, but the championship as well. What a spectacular season they've had. And congratulations to the whole team. And talk to me. What do you think it was that sealed the win for them?
Well, they
A great setup. A great setup.
On the track. I think their ability to keep their cool, even during some of the more hectic parts of the race, meant they were able to capitalise on the mistakes of other drivers, giving them the opportunity to make their way to the top spot with ease.
Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing some incredible driving. It's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves. Brown increases their championship lead. Let's focus on driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
I have to give it to Brown.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. It was a tough race for our championship leaders who lose ground at the top of the table. Been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action. I can't wait to see what's next.
Two races remaining for him. Yeah, he's not gonna catch it. We're going to next. Some new track. Yeah, some new track. I don't know what the fuck it is. Market value 6 million. Max is 8 million. Constructor standings, we're almost at 700 points. I got one. So I got 7th place in that one. Hamilton's had 2 DNFs. George has had 1 DNF. Max had 1 DNF. Oh yeah, that's right. Max took that win on that one where I got 7th place. He got first. And he got 20th in Hungary. Ain't that some shit? Fuel tank. And the other one. I don't know that one. 20%. 45% if you do that. And just do that one. Cooling has failed. Well, that's just fucking great. 0%. Well, do it again. We don't have any more points. Well, with these parts right here, they should put us above the Mercedes, but guess we'll see.
I know we were expecting some new developments to come through, but some of them have failed quality control. We'll need to tell the team what to redevelop via the R&D screen.
Fucking son of a bitch. .4 points. So we're on top. We're on top of the performance then. Oh yeah, that put us, yeah. Those definitely did it. Yeah. What the hell is this? What track is this? That looks like Bubba Ram. That looks like Bubba Ram track.
Attention. The tech regulations are changing. There's a risk some of our hard work will be undone, so we need to mitigate it. As soon as you can, I want you to look at the developments we have and tell us what areas you want to invest in protecting.
I don't know. I have no fucking idea. .29 lamps. Go to the track. It looks like it's Barbara Ram. Is it Barbara Ram? Or we're gonna... So they changed the name for this one. Yeah, they changed the name for that one because the original name was what was the fucking original name for that one? That track? Yeah, what was the... Alright, we gotta do...
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay. With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
What was it? 41? Oh. 37. Transmission is 55. And this one's 52. Suspension 250. Be a 1 0 10 41 14 12 4 34 38 54 22.9 24
let's get a few laps under our belt.
Oh, we're gonna see what this one is. They added a bunch of new tracks. $125. You gotta be fucking joking me, right? 125. Wow. Let's do some program. Oh shit! Come on, man. The fucking way, Stro. That turn there gets me every fucking time, dude. That turn gets me there every time. Other than that, I think you can full throttle around this whole track. Especially around this one right here. Full throttle this motherfucker. Yeah, full throttle this son of a bitch all the way around here. And then full throttle all the way around this way. One more lap. Oh man.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers. Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap. Copy that.
They got me in 10th. Fucking speed trap 10th. What the fuck are they doing in the speed? What is the? That's what I want to see. What is the speed? Cause son of a bitch, I mean, you got me fucking 10th. 27, 28, 28. 15th in the speed trap. That's 202. Who is doing? Who is first? 207. Well, we know it ain't Hamilton that's in there for the. My question is who is the? So 207 is the fastest for the speed trap. So someone's doing. Oh, somebody else just took it. So who? So what? So 209. I gotta do a 210 in the speed trap. Oh, that's not gonna happen. Definitely not gonna happen. No, it's not gonna happen. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna get a speed trap. I mean, he's doing fucking 209s, but he's riding behind somebody. I mean, he's the fastest one. Max is the fastest one on Speed
Right,
Trap.
the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Yeah, on Speed Trap, he's the fastest one, but he is not fast as the one on the track though. It's my first time on this track. Oh man, I hate this corner.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
I'm not gonna get that speed trap. I'm not gonna get that speed trap. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna get that speed trap. Ain't no fucking way. We got 5 out of 5 though. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that speed trap. There's just no fucking way. Got a 208. Why is it the most shittiest people have the fastest time in the speed trap? I don't like that turn right there. Brake way too much. Max got it, yeah. Fucking around the 209.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
$123. I just couldn't get the damn speed trap, man. That's the only thing that's fucking me off is the speed trap. I've got everything else. See, I already wore those fucking tires out. Right. 123 is the quickest.
Doesn't even matter, I guess.
And with all the cars now over the line, let's see our top three again. Brown, Leclerc and George Russell. And if today's practice session is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
They fucking with these two right here. They're gonna do one-shot quali. It's pretty early to do qualifying, especially when you have two sessions, I guess. Oh shit. Oh, this is not my best qualifying? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nighttime is totally different than during the day. During the day it's got so fucking hot. During the nighttime it's cooler and faster.
Fantastic, you've got pole position.
Well, nah, shit, I got pole position, but what did I get? Fucking 120? Did I do a 120 or did I screw it up and get like a 125?
We're all ready for tomorrow's race, but before we begin, let's
123?
have a quick look at those who will be fronting
I
the grid.
could have.
Brown, Norris, and Lewis Hamilton.
I
Goodbye for now, then.
I could have probably got like a,
Make sure you join us again for lights out
121
tomorrow.
maybe. Yeah, I could have got like a 121. I'm gonna restart it. Yeah, I'm gonna restart that. Cause I know I'll probably get a fucking 121. Something around there. I screwed up. Yeah, I screwed up. That's. I'm trying to get the fastest.
Okay, good job, mate. Really, really well done. That was a fantastic drive. Bring it home.
I want to see this. I want to see the fucking fastest time on it though. That's what I want to see.
And with qualifying complete, let's review our
123
top
still.
Brown, Hamilton, and George Russell.
I think that's
Well,
bullshit.
that wraps up
It should have been.
qualifying, but don't worry,
It should have been a
we'll
lot
be back
faster.
tomorrow as we head into the Grand Prix.
I mean, I messed up on the first one. The second one should have been a lot faster. But I mean, I guess 123. Why'd they give me shitty tires? Those tires are already used. Why are you gonna give me shitty fucking tires, you fucking ass? Ain't that some fucking horseshit? What am I supposed to do with that? With those shitty tires? Yeah, what am I supposed to do with those shitty
track's
tires?
green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to temp and get yourself in the zone.
Yeah, those tires suck. At least give me some fresh fucking tires. Know how you're supposed to save fuel on this goddamn track. This is wide open. Fucking wide open, man. No fucking way you saving fuel on this motherfucker.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Fuck me. Oh shit. Damn, that was a good run too. Fucked up that corner. Yeah, I'm trying to fuck that corner up. That was a good run. There's no saving gas on this one. There's no fucking way. Honestly, you cannot save. Not on this track. You can't save gas. I mean, it's wide open. I mean, if you look at it, it's wide the fuck open. The only time, really, you gotta press the gas or the brake is coming around that one turn. This turn right here. Oh, I can't use the mouse. It doesn't have. See, we got 5 out of 5. We got all of them. No, we got all of them. Or they go into this dip, that sharp ass dip right here. This one right here, where this green car. That right here is the only place you really have to brake. Other than that, you could tap the brake, you know, every few, you know, around the corners. But it's full throttle around the whole fucking thing. I ran a 123. Yeah, I ran a 123 around this motherfucker. So, with the tires being far gone as they are, I That's the issue. .209 is the highest speed trap. I'm doing like 190, 198, 197 in speed trap. So there's no fucking way I'm gonna get a speed trap. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get a speed trap. out, bitch. I'm gonna stay right behind this guy so I can get that fucking speed trap. Hopefully it works. I need to get right up on his ass. I need to get right up on his ass and ride this motherfucker. I got 15. It's not great, but it'll do better than what the fuck I've been doing. Fucking 196s and 197s. I don't know what the fuck you're doing there, guy. You need to figure out what the fuck you got going on. The only way we will probably get the speed trap is, I don't know. Don't fucking know. But I know that all my tires are fucked. I'll tell you that. 124.6. That's crazy. We're doing almost the same lap times. Sector 2 and Sector 3. Alright, who is second place in that speed trap? So George is third. I'm 15th. Well, I'm no longer 15th. He's 15th. So where the fuck does that put me at? Yeah, where does that put me at? If that guy took my 15th spot, so I guess I'm 16th in this in the speed trap. I mean, I don't know. If I had some softs, I can be able to go faster, but I don't have no goddamn softs. My quickest time on this track is 1:23. That's my quickest time. So Lewis Hamilton is second. I don't know where I'm at. I'm first on the quickest one. .208 is the quickest one. The most suckiest motherfucker on the roster has the fastest fucking speed trap. How? So I got to beat a 208 or 209 to get the fastest speed trap. I don't think that's going to happen.
The session has drawn to a close, so let's review our top three. Brown, Russell, and Max Verstappen. And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
Yeah, I see Oscar whatever. He's the one that got a 208 first in the speed trap, but fourth on the fucking grid. What the fuck is this? Is this a sprint race? When they start doing sprint racing? Okay, so we're doing sprint race now. And then we got to do the real race? Or does this count as practice 3? Because I don't want to have to... I already did the practice 1, the qualify, the practice 2. Now we're doing the sprint. Are we going to just go from sprint right into the race? Or are we going to go to sprint and then right into practice 3? That just seems too much. Shit, I ain't got no fucking tires left. I didn't have no tires left after the first fucking practice. I ran through all the fucking tires. No, I ran through all the fucking tires.
Welcome to today's sprint. This is shaping up to be
sprint
another
race.
fantastic weekend.
Fuck. Where they gonna put me at? That is the question.
Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Brown lines up on pole position, and it's Lewis Hamilton alongside. Looking at the rest of today's grid,
123.
Russell, Leclerc, Sainz, Norris, Oscar Piastri, Verstappen, Gasly, Fernando Alonso, Ocon, Albon, Joe, Tsunoda, Bottas, Magnussen, Stroll, Hulkenberg, Ricciardo, and Logan Sargent. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint. And with me as usual is Anthony Davidson. Joined once again by Anthony Davidson for this one. Ant, there's a lot of incidents on track recently for this driver. No one does that on purpose. It is part and parcel of racing though.
It's not an ideal situation by any means. When you get into a bad run like that, there's always a risk of frustration creeping in, which can cause more mistakes and locks you into this vicious cycle. Hopefully today you can get through turn 1 cleanly and stay calm for the rest of the race.
Well, they ain't talking about me. Yeah, they're not talking about me. They're talking about somebody else. Goddamn, Hamilton. Trying to take a motherfucker out or what? Bastard bitch.
loss of power from the turbocharger now. Loss of power on the turbo.
We don't need a turbocharger.
Understood. Copy that. That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. Okay, clear.
Clear. Somebody wrecked somewhere? Lando is out. Oh, he did wreck. Wow.
Caution, caution.
What the fuck is he still sitting there for? His ass should have got off the track a long time ago.
That's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Okay, be careful. We think you're going to start losing some tyre grip any time now. Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 22.9 seconds. Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now. Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap. Yellow flag. Okay, be aware there's an incident in the next part of the track.
We did it! We did it!
Yes, mate, I'll take that. Well done. We're really happy with the podium down here, so well done. Yes!
Brown increases their championship lead. With the sprint wrapped up, we now have our grid line up for the big race tomorrow. Be sure to join us then for what will no doubt be a fantastic race.
Well, 2 of them fucking copped out. So it is the race. Yeah, it is the race. Fuck it, let's do it, I guess. Be the last one.
Welcome to Qatar, and yes, it is raining in the middle of the desert.
What?
It's going to be a thriller at the Qatar Grand Prix.
No, they said it to be dry. Why is it gonna be wet? Oh man.
3.3 miles, 16 turns with a single DRS zone at the exit of turn 16. It is a fast and flowing track with plenty of overtaking expected through the DRS zone down into turn 1. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Brown lines up on pole position, and Lewis Hamilton completes the front row. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Sainz, Leclerc, Oscar Piastri, Verstappen, Fernando Alonso, Gasly, Ocon, Tsunoda, Joe, Ricciardo,
Ricardo
Bottas,
looks
Hulkenberg,
stoned.
Magnussen, Sargent, Albon, Stroll, and Lando Norris starts from the back of the grid. And with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track.
Well,
Anthony
those
Davidson joins me again
two
for the race
copped
today.
out.
Now, can I get your take on Max Verstappen? Joined once again by Anthony Davidson in the commentary box. and they've suffered a grid penalty due to taking a new engine, it could mean a tough race in store.
But on the bright side, at least those fresh components can help them maintain the power they need to come through the pack. I expect to see them take a more aggressive approach today to make up for the compromised start.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Seeing a loss of power from the turbocharger now. Loss of power on the turbo.
I don't give a fuck about that turbocharger. Just gotta get that first. The Ferraris are gonna be the shit on this track. They want some competition today, huh? Alright, Mr. Ferraris.
Okay, copy that. First position, front of the pack. Sorry, we can't provide you with that information right now. Okay, science is behind you. You've got 11 laps until your pit window opens. 29 laps to go.
11 laps.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race. gap to your teammate behind is 13.3 seconds.
They was gonna give me a penalty. I go up there twice. What is it? 3 times? Same spot penalty. You get a penalty in the same spot. You go off 3 times.
Caution, caution. Green flag. Pack, that's P1. That's science behind you now. And the gap behind us is 11.7 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. And that's 6 laps until your pit window's open. 24 laps to go. Okay, listen, don't worry about it, mate. It can happen to the best of us. Now look, I've put a new strategy option for you in the MFD, so go and have a look. Got that, confirmed. Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of it.
No issues? Motherfucker's already in the 40s. What the fuck are you talking about? No issues. What the fuck? Starting to slide everywhere. For a minute there, I thought they was catching me. Guess not. Oh, that turbocharger is on 78. That's alright, we'll run it. Run it all the way up until the race and switch it out in the next race. I think it's at what, Texas? Oh, it's a little slippery.
approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 22.6 seconds. Push now, we're boxing this lap. Okay, off we go, back into the race. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
Thought he was behind me. What happened?
Max is in the pits. Max in the pits.
Ocean guy is fucking third. That's a surprise.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Oh, he's just pitting now. That puts these guys farther and farther back. They're all spread it out though too. I'm gonna catch these motherfuckers.
position, front of the pack. Okay, science is behind you. We're leading the car behind by 38.3 seconds. They're on old mediums. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. Okay, 12 laps to go. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now, everything's looking good.
Oh shit. I hate the blue flag. They just give it up. Yeah, they just give it up. They don't even fucking bother to fight. They don't even bother to fight to stay in front of me. When the blue flag waves, they just get out of the fucking way. I hate that. I think blue flag is just shit. At least give me some fucking competition. Those tires are fucked.
You're leading the pack, that's P1. That's science behind you now. They're on old mediums. Your pit window's now open, pit window is open. Okay, just 5 laps until the end.
You say our window's open for pit?
That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Come on, change them out, Let's go,
Okay, mate, that's it, go. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that.
I wore those tires out. Imagine how everybody else's tires are looking right now. All wore the fuck out.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Whoa, shit there, buddy.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. Okay, you just started the final lap of the race. Final lap. We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Whoa, goddamn. Almost clipped him with my fucking wing. See?
We did it! We did it!
125 at the line. Woohoo!
Ah, fantastic drive. That's just fantastic. Amazing. You deserved that race win. Well done, mate.
Fucking hands all.
That's a spectacular victory then. And with it, the championship is secure.
Hey, you two lovers,
It's been a
cut that out.
magnificent season, and they thoroughly deserve the cheers of the crowd here today. Anthony Davidson, a resounding victory today. What set them apart from the rest?
I feel like consistency was probably the key today. There's being quick, and then there's being quick lap after lap after lap. If you can do that, you can capitalize on other people's errors without making many of your own. And that's an approach that can push you a long way up the field.
Well, the blue flags helped me a lot too.
Red Bull put up an
When I
outstanding
lapped
fight
the
for front
asses.
position today, and it's great to see it paid off for them. They
Oh,
do
my
so much
fucking
in the
hand.
sport that you can't help but be delighted by today's race win.
Look, Ferrari finally got up there. I thought they was gonna push Hamilton out of there. I wish they would. Motherfuckers, third in points. There's like 3 tracks that Ferrari's good at. And This is the reason why you practice. You practice, you practice, you practice.
Brown increases their championship lead. Some
34
amazing talent out there
points.
on track today. But Anthony, who would you pick as your driver of the day?
I have to give it to Brown.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. Red Bull pull further ahead in the standings. Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who's joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
I wonder who's gonna be my next new rival. That was a good track, I guess. Wasn't all that great. Let's do George.
Thanks for handling that.
No, let's do George. What'd they put all those horns for? Oh, okay. So all the ones that are in orange got to be... I gotta get those back on there. Yeah, all the ones in orange, I gotta get those back in there. So all these right here, I'm gonna lose them. I'm gonna lose those orange ones if I don't get those motherfuckers back in there.
I know we were expecting some new developments to come through, but some of them have failed quality control. We'll need to tell the team what to redevelop via the R&D screen.
515. God damn. Shit. Man, I thought I was gonna lose that shit. Was it 505, 510? Something around there. 507. Fucking Destiny had two fucking had an update the other day. It took forever for a fucking update. It's too hot. Yeah. Update for that game. Whenever it decides to fucking do so. Yeah, whenever it decides to do so. It took forever the other day. 3 days ago it had a fucking update. And it just took forever. This one's probably a hot fix. Yeah, this is probably a fucking hot fix. It's probably what it was. Yeah, that's probably what it was, is a fucking hot fix. 72 degrees outside. It's been pretty cold, pretty chilly outside. I'm gonna get off for a while. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna get back on, cause I always seem to never get back on. I'll probably get back on later on. 6 hours ago. Yeah, it was updated 6 hours ago. The fucking storage with all the Ubisoft games right there, it's eating up my storage. Assassin's Creed, Assassin's Creed, Assassin's Creed, Assassin's Creed. Call of Duty we can actually take out. Vanguard. Yeah, all the Call of Duties we can actually take out. Yeah, we can take those out. That'll definitely pick up storage. Clear storage out. This motherfucker here, I don't know what the fuck this one is here. I guess it's the graphics or some shit like that. I was looking for... See, I was looking through a bunch of this shit. And I was looking for... like, all the shit that has to do with iRacing. Right? And so... I went through the program data. I went through the program data and I was looking at all the shit that's here for iRacing and shit like that. Because I want to put it back in my system, but the thing of it is, if I put it back in my system, the issue is I don't know if there's gonna be any issues with iRacing. See, it's not here. If iRacing was here, it'd be in this category around here. But then you go through the program files, right? And see, it doesn't say shit for iRacing here. Trading paints and all that stuff has also been removed. I removed all that shit. See, and there is nothing for iRacing. And I was looking through all these files and shit like that. I didn't find anything else. But I also went to look at a bunch of other shit. Look, got this cleared up. Because I'm trying to get rid of a bunch of this shit out of my PC that I'm not fucking with. You know? Like all them fucking Call of Duty games. I'm not playing no fucking Call of Duty games. I'm not playing Overwatch. I'm not playing Red Dead. I'm not playing none of that shit, right? So I'm just trying to get rid of all the shit that's in my fucking PC. That's taking up space in my fucking PC that doesn't need to be there. So the more shit that I can get out. Oh, what was I looking at? Shit. Open that back up. So if you go look over here to the apps, right? Install and uninstall apps right here. Now let me show you something. This is what fucking aggravates me. No iRacing's in here, right? But watch. Scroll all the way down here. Look at this. Days Gone. Days Gone has not been in my PC since 6/19/2024, right? The issue with that motherfucking game is I can't get it out of the fucking system. When you go over here to program files, I believe it's on the HDD drive. It'll be under Steam. See, all these fucking files here are empty. Fallout 4 is still in there. Horizon's still in there. See, every time I try to find Days Gone, I can't find fucking Days Gone. Because Days Gone is in my fucking system somewhere. And I can't find the motherfucker. See, ain't nothing in fucking documents either. And you go through all this other shit. It'd be underneath that one there, but it's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not there. Days Gone is not there. Let's see if it's underneath. Not there either. Usually you just do this right here, days. Just type it in up here. Ain't nothing gonna pop up. Nothing pops up for fucking that shit. But it's in the system somewhere. Because it still says that it's in the system somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it's at. See? It's not there. But it says Days Gone still in my fucking system. See? And you go over here and you go install it. And you press the uninstall button. See, it's on the HDD drive. Now, the question is, where the fuck is it at? Because it's not on any of these motherfucking drives. Ain't nothing there. But for some reason, it's still in the PC and it won't come out. That won't come out. And all these ones here, I don't know what the fuck they are and what. They're Microsoft shit. Much of that shit's Microsoft. See, if iRacing was in here, it'd be around here somewhere. But as you can see, there's no iRacing in here at all either. So maybe I got it out of the PC this time correctly. Fuck if I know. See, and that's what I was trying to do as well, was trying to get rid of a bunch of this goddamn shit that don't need to be in here. A bunch of these games that don't need to be in here, that are just taking up space and shit like that. Oh yeah, I know. Like the Microsoft Shell Corporation. I had to get them to permanently remove that shit. It's still in the system, but it doesn't work like it's supposed to. Because it was popping up all kinds of issues. I was having all kinds of issues with Microsoft Shell bullshit. That one there. I mean, there's so much Microsoft shit running in the PCs. There's so much shit running in your PC. If you close out everything in your PC, right? Say if you close out everything in your PC and there's nothing running. Guarantee there's about 80 to 90 different motherfucking things running in your PC when it's just sitting on the main screen. Like when it's sitting here, when it's sitting here, when it's doing this, just sitting here doing nothing. There's about 90 to maybe 100 different fucking things running in your PC. Even though you got everything closed and everything's turned off, there's something always running in your PC. Always. And what needs to happen is Microsoft needs to go in there and they need to take out shit. The what do you call it? The shit that doesn't need to be running. All the non applications, all the non components, all the non-background bullshit, because there's 10 tons of shit running in your PC. I mean, regardless of you know, when you look at it, when you turn your PC on, and everything is supposedly closed and all that shit, and there's nothing open, there's nothing running. There's all kinds of shit in the background running. You just go to your task manager, check this out. Now you tell me, why is there 75 fucking background processings going on right now? 75 in the background right now. There's only 2 applications being open, and that is OBS and Task Manager. Background applications. Look, this is all background applications, and every one of these motherfuckers are running for what reason? What fucking reason do we need motherfucking all this shit to be fucking running? Microsoft Edge running 7 different things: browser, cache pad, crash pad, processors. Okay, that's about right, you know. But I mean, why do they have so much fucking shit running in your fucking PC? Like, why do you have, why is there 3 Nevada containers running in my fucking PC? Why? Like, what's the purpose of it? There's 3 right there running, right? Then you open up this one, and there's 2 more that's running right there. Why? That's a total of 5 fucking containers of Nevada being open for what? What reason? What fucking reason? And then OBS browser pages. Why is there so many fucking browser pages open? You know what I mean? Like look how many fucking browser pages. I only got fucking one OBS open, but there's fucking 7, 8 of the motherfuckers running. I don't understand. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Unnecessary background bullshit running in my fucking PC, and everything that doesn't need to be there. You know what I mean? Like I mean, look at all this shit. Windows Wedge 7, there's 7 open. I mean, I don't get it. Look, there's 89 processors, Windows processors, 89 of them. Camera, monitor, console, host, desktop, local security. I mean, there's so much fucking bullshit, dude. Like, how many service hosts, local services do I need? Like, goddamn, you know what I mean? Service hosts, local system. How many the fuck do I need there? You know what I mean? Like, all this shit is running in the fucking background. This is what eats up your CPU. This is what eats up your fucking GPU. This is what eats up your fucking memory of your PC. When you have when Microsoft decides to run all this unnecessary bullshit in your PC. It doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense for Microsoft to run all this shit in your fucking PC. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't get it. So much fucking bullshit. God, there's so much fucking bullshit in this motherfucker that, you know. See, if I knew anything about what I do need and what I don't need to be running correctly in my PC, half this shit will be fucking disconnected. But see, I don't know anything besides how to build a motherfucker. Uninstall, install, patches ways here, patches ways there. You know, basic shit like that. But when it comes to the non-essential bullshit that's running in the back of the fucking PC, you know what I mean? And I got a bunch of this shit disabled. I got a bunch of this shit disabled. Like Phone Link, Microsoft Corporation. I don't even understand why. Why would anybody want to put their goddamn cell phone on there in the first goddamn place? So your PC can get fucking hacked into, you know? So shit like that. I mean, I wish I knew more about the PC shit, because a bunch of this shit would be turned the fuck off. All the non-central bullshit that doesn't need to be running, that shit be turned off. But I'm gonna get off of here. There's another 7-hour video. Another 7-hour video. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna just get off. I'll get on later on tonight. Later on tonight, not in 5 hours, not in 6 hours, probably about 8 hours or so. But I'll get on later on tonight, way later on tonight. Man, I got up. I got up. Let's see. I woke up. Well, after I got off my stream. After I got off my stream, I was awake until about 4 o'clock this morning. Then I went to sleep. I got up around, what, 7 hours? 7.5 hours ago? I got up about 7.5 hours ago. But I notice well, if you check it out, look. So the only places I've been since 2018, okay? Since 2018, the only places I've been is to my doctor's appointments and to the laundromat, the mailbox, and the fucking trash. Just take out trash. Those are the only 4 places I've been since 2018. Just this year alone, the 7 months that you know, I've been out of my apartment to go to the laundromat twice this year. And I've checked my mail probably maybe 4 times this year. Because I check my mail once a month. Like once a month I check my mail. And then the garbage, I take out the garbage whenever the trash can's full. But it's empty right now because I took it out the other day. But like when you order groceries or shit from the convenience store or whatever, and they bring you like the shit inside of the big old brown bags. Like I've got 6 of those motherfuckers filled up with shit right now. I need to take those out. But I mean, other than that, I mean, I haven't left my apartment since 2018. Just to the laundromat. Just to the laundromat and take out the trash and check the mail. And see my doctor. That's about it. Other than that, I have not been nowhere. I get my groceries ordered. I get my medication ordered. I get my hygiene products, you know, trash bags, toilet paper, cleaning supplies. I get all that shit ordered to my door. You know what I mean? So it's like, see, and I noticed, and I noticed because like there's a Walmart right here, right? And there used to be a Dollar Tree and a Fallas and a Big Lots and a Family Dollar store, and there used to be like this multi-place here that had all kinds of places you can go to, and it was in walking distance, right? Walmart was like 2 miles from me, and I used to walk to Walmart on the 16th of every month and get my groceries, right? Well, when they closed Walmart down, I have to order my groceries that's like 10 miles away. You know what I mean? And so when they closed down Fallas and Big Lots and Dollar Tree and Dollar General and all these little convenient places right here in walking distance, all that shit's been closed. Everything that was in walking distance for me, like the laundromat, grocery store, the gas stations, anything that was in walking distance that I can walk to buy my groceries, to do my laundry, to do anything. It's all closed. It's all been fucking closed since 2018. So you know, I used to walk and buy all my shit, and that way I wouldn't be gaining weight from just sitting around playing video games, watching TV, and sleeping. Well, when they closed everything, I've noticed since 2018, I've gained a lot more weight and shit like that. And I've gotten to the point where I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to go nowhere. I actually don't go absolutely no fucking where. You know what I mean? Like, I don't do shit. I stay home 24/7. I don't got nowhere to go. I got no place to go. Everything around me is fucking closed. Everything that I used to go to is all closed, you know? So it's like the government wants people to not be overweight. But when you take out the convenience of going to walking distance so you can buy your hygiene, your toilet paper, and your toothpaste, and your shampoo, and your groceries, and cleaning supplies, and all that shit, you know, that was in walking distance. Now it's costing me money to get this shit ordered to my fucking door. You know what I mean? It costs me $10 a month to get groceries sent to my fucking door. It costs me every time I get on Grubhub or DoorDash to order, you know, like toothpaste and shit paper and fucking hygiene products and all that shit. It costs me money to do so, you know? So it's like the government says they don't understand why people are overweight. Well, the reason is because when everything is in walking distance that has been closed, you know, how else are you supposed to get there? You don't have a car. You don't have no way of getting there. So, you know what I mean? Like, they had there used to be a laundromat right on the other side of the retirement place right here, you know, and I used to walk over there once a month, you know, do my laundry. They closed that one down. There was another one that was on the corner, down the street, down that way, that was in walking distance as well, and they closed that one. So I have to ask my son if he can ask his mother to take me to go do my laundry, because there ain't no fucking place to do my fucking laundry, you know? So without having a car, it's like, how am I supposed to do anything without having a car? Now, the only reason why I moved in this apartment complex here is because everything was open, everything was convenience, everything was in walking distance. When they closed it all down, it just makes it more harder for people that don't have transportation or family members to take you to go to buy, the shit that you need, so you have to fucking go through DoorDash and Grubhub. And then when you go on those apps, to use those apps for you to get your shit delivered to you, they want to charge you fucking $5, $10, $15 to have shit delivered to you. Like fast food restaurants, right? McDonald's says there's a 0.99 or 0.94 cents of a charge. But if you look at it, okay, so you order McDonald's, right? A fucking Big Mac, right? Just a Big Mac by itself costs you $9. At McDonald's, it costs you $9, right? Just for the Big Mac. That's not including the drink. That's not including the fries. That's not including for them to charge you to deliver it to you, which is 94 cents, but then you got your taxes. You got your state taxes, you got your city taxes. So you got to pay city taxes and state taxes on anything that you buy or anything that you pay for, So then there's a fee for this and a fee for that. By time you order a fucking Big Mac or just a double cheeseburger or a chicken, chicken from McDonald's, right? The hot and spicy chicken sandwiches. Okay? Just for a spicy chicken sandwich costs you $5 or $6 just for the sandwich by itself. Now if you add the medium fries and the medium drink, you looking at $15 just right there. Just for a chicken sandwich and medium fries and a medium drink, $15 without taxes, without all that other bullshit. With the taxes, you're looking around $25, right? You go and buy you a Big Mac. You buy you a Big Mac, a medium fried, and a drink, and in all the taxes and acquired and all that shit, you're looking around $32 to $35. Just to order a fucking Big Mac sandwich at fucking McDonald's. Here in the state of New Mexico, everything's fucking high. Everything. And the crazy thing of it is, I mean, they used to have a fucking cheeseburger for $1. That cheeseburger is no longer $1. That shit's what, $5 or $6 now? $7 for a fucking cheeseburger? By the time you get a cheeseburger and a fries and a drink, you're looking at what, fucking $10, $15 right there? Do you know what I mean? Wendy's, Whataburger, and all that, it's everything's expensive. Like it's just to order. Check this out. To order a pizza like Little Caesars, right? They have the little $5 fucking deal for the Little Caesars. By the time you order a hot and ready $5 fucking pizza, you're looking at $10 to $12. Yeah, you're looking at $10 to $12 just for a fucking 12 slice pizza, right? Pizza Hut. You get you 12 slices or 14 slice pizza from Pizza Hut. You're looking around $35 to $45 for a fucking pizza. just fucking, it's ridiculous. It is just fucking ridiculous, man. Overpriced shit, you know. Groceries are overpriced. Everything. I went and bought ordered like the root beer and the sunflower seeds, some gum, some chips. I think I spent like $97 or some shit. Like 97 bucks. And I think it was like 25 items cost me $97. It's fucking ridiculous. And then when you get it, it's all small, you know, it's all small shit, you know? Oh man, weed. I mean, weed. I spend okay. I spend about $75 to $80 a month on weed. Right. I can buy 15. I can buy 15 to about 25 grams of weed on the first of the month. Right. By the 16th of every month, I'm out of weed. I smoke so much fucking weed that I smoke about 80 bucks of fucking weed every month. And it takes me about 16 days. It takes me about 16 days to smoke 25 grams of fucking weed, dude. For 80 bucks a month, it's bullshit. Before they started doing, you know, when the prices and shit like that, I used to buy about, what was it, 40 or 50 grams for 80 bucks. And that shit will last me a month and a half. I buy 3 of these containers, right? I buy 3 of these containers right here. And within 3 of these containers, it's about total. It is about 25 grams or so for 80 bucks. 16 days I'll smoke 25 grams in 16 days. It's not worth the fuck anymore. The price of weed is not worth the fuck anymore. Groceries are not worth the fuck anymore. I mean, I've gotten to the point where the last time I actually ordered groceries from Walmart was 3 months ago. I have not ordered groceries in 3 fucking months. I just been ordering like the central bullshit, you know, like eggs and milk and cheese and the basic shit, you know. Like those 8 bottles. What was it? Was it 8 bottles? 2 liters sodas, right? I bought 8 of those motherfuckers. I have 1.5 of those bottles left. The can of Cokes are all gone. The cases of Cokes. I had like, I think it was like 6 cases of Coke sitting here. All that's gone. Like I got a 12-pack of tea in there, and then I got a thing of Sunny Delight and everything. And some other shit, you know. But I mean, I got food in the freezer. I just, when you eat the same shit every fucking day, it's boring. like it's boring. It's like no bullshit, dude. It's like is I used to eat chicken every fucking day. I'm tired of eating chicken. I am tired of eating chicken. So this is what I did. I went on TikTok, right? And I bought this bottle of liver health. It's liver health and detox, right? So I bought this bottle, and I bought this bottle. Now this bottle is kidney health detox, right? And then this one is the liver health. So one is for the liver and one for the kidneys. Because my body is producing so much fucking uric acid. It's just constantly I'm always having gout attacks. Right? I'm always having gout attacks. So what I did is I jumped on to like Walmart.com, and I was looking to see, like, try to see if I can find those. Like there's a high cholesterol one, there's the kidney one, and there's the liver one, right? And they're all detox to clean the your body from like my body's so fucking, it's got so much shit in it that every time I eat a hamburger or whatever, a pizza or bread or something like that, I have a gout attack, right? So I've been having a gout attack for 20 goddamn years. 20 fucking years I've been dealing with gout. So when I asked the doctors, can you give me something that's going to get rid of this shit, they go and give me medication, for like gout attacks or gout medication that I'm supposed to take on a daily basis, right? But with the gout medication, it fucks up your kidneys and your liver. So to fix this issue, I bought kidney and liver pills to detox my body, because my piss is so fucking, my piss is so dark that you think it's a motherfucking, it's a glass of tea. Like when your piss is that fucking dark, your kidneys and your inside your system is not functioning correctly. For 20 years, my piss had been looking like tea. You know what I mean? And so these doctors are not willing to help me get rid of gout. All they're trying to do is give me medication that is just going to prevent it and help for the pain. And that's not what I want. I want to get rid of gout. I don't want to have gout in my body. It gets in your joints, and it fucks up your body, And so, I mean, I've had it in both of my ankles, both of my big toes. I've had it in both of my feet. I've had it in both of my fucking hands. I've had it in both of my fucking elbows, both of my fucking knees. I mean, where else is it gonna go to? You know what I mean? So, I mean, I'm 39 years old and I've been dealing with this shit for 20 fucking years. You would think these fuckers would do something to get rid of this shit, And it's just, I've gotten to the point where I'm trying to look for shit that is actually going to help me, because my kidneys and my liver is fucked. And if I don't get, if I don't take this shit to try to fix it, I'm gonna have major problems with my kidneys and my liver and my high cholesterol. You know what I mean? Like like the doctors talk about, well, you got high cholesterol and this and this. Yeah, no shit. You know, I've had high cholesterol for 20 something years. You know, and they sit up in here and say, well, don't eat this type of food, don't eat this type of food. What the fuck am I supposed to eat? Just fucking chicken? I've been eating just chicken for 20 fucking years. Every now and then I'll have a pizza or a hamburger or you know, I'll make something like Roman noodles or something like that. But then it gives me a gout attack. So every time I have a hamburger, every time I have potatoes or you know, oily, you know, starch food with butter and like baked potatoes and shit like that, you know, drinking moonshine or drinking beer or with all the yeast that's in that shit, it throws me into a gout attack. So that's the reason why you don't see me drinking on stream and everything. Now, you know, when I did drink, I just did that for to show that one guy how weak of a pussy he is, drinking 6 beers, talking about he's drunk. I only bought the moonshine and bought the shit just to show how weak people are when they're drinking to what the fuck I drink. And you know what I mean? I don't have a drug problem. I don't have a. My problem is when I get bored, or when I get depressed, you know what I mean? I eat. And when I eat, I gain weight. Now, when I sit here and scarf down, you know, junk food, you know, like chocolate and candy and all that shit, I don't gain any weight. But when I go in there and actually cook a fucking meal, I gain weight. And the problem of it is it becomes an issue because then you got back pain and ankle problems and your body's swollen from overeating and this and this and this and that and that's what, you know, that's my biggest problem is that the more that I eat is more I sleep. I've noticed in the last couple of months I've been sleeping more, and I seem to be always fucking tired. And then that's from eating all kinds of shit. Now when I sit here and drink sodas and eat candy and eat chips and eat chocolate and fucking, you know, shit like that, I don't gain weight. I'm not fucking tired. I'm not, you know what I mean? But when I go in there and actually cook a meal, tired, you know what I mean? Just fucking tired, you know? And I know I've gained weight. I know I gained weight because my white muscle shirts, all my white muscle shirts are starting to not fit me. I've had these white muscle shirts since I was 19 years old. So 20, what is it, 20 years? I've had the same white muscle shirts for 20 fucking years. And they're barely just now starting to be too small. So I know my clothes are old. I've got clothes for 20 goddamn years. Been wearing the same shit for 20 years. But yeah, I mean, I mean, I've got boxers and socks and pants and shorts, and I've got those. I've had those for 20 fucking years, you know? Like, I got clothes in there that don't fit me anymore. Check it out. Check it out. When I was 22 years old, I was wearing a size fucking 32s and 30s. When I was in my 20s, I was a size fucking 30s and 32s. When I was 29, 28, 29 years old, I was starting to wear 34s and 36s, and now I think now I wear a size, I don't know, a 40. I think I wear a size 40 now. But I mean, I'm 39 years old, so I mean, I'm not in my 20s anymore. You know what I mean? And so when I was in my 20s, I was a size 30 and 32s and 34s, and now I'm a fucking size 40. So I mean, that just shows you that in the last 20 fucking years, it took me 20 years to weigh 235 fucking pounds in 20 fucking years. In my 20s, like, have you guys seen my pictures when I was in my 20s? In my 20s, they used to fucking ID me all the way up until I was 35 years old. They would still ID me because I still looked like I was underage. When I started growing out my beard and let my beard grow out and shit like that, and when I started letting that grow out and let my hair grow out and shit like that, they stopped IDing me. But you know, like I said, when I was younger, 20 years ago, man, they used to fucking ID me all the time because I look young. Now, if I shave clean and military haircut and shit like that, like I was, you know, for 20 years that I was wearing, they will still ID me because I look young as fuck, you know. The only thing that I don't like about myself is the fact that when I eat too much. I get depressed and I eat. When I get too high, like when I get fucking completely stoned, I go in there and cook I go in there and cook like I'm feeding fucking 20 people. You know what I mean? And so that's a big issue. So I tried to not get too stoned because I'll go in there and I'll make a box of macaroni and cheese. I'll make 6 eggs. I'll make fucking half a thing of fucking bacon. I'll make some fucking biscuits and shit like that, and I'll make some fucking enchiladas. Like no bullshit. Like no bullshit. Enchiladas and that have like a family pack that feeds, I don't know, probably feeds about 4 people. That's about this size, about this wide. There's 8 of them in there that feeds 4 people. If I get stoned enough, I'll eat the whole motherfucking thing. Like no bullshit. And then there's like the meatloaf. Like the meatloaf, they have like 6 or whatever inside of the meatloaf. So when you go in there and you make a thing of meatloaf and shit, that's what a pound of hamburger meat or 2 pounds of hamburger meat or whatever. I can go in there and cook that motherfucker, and I get stoned off my ass. I'll eat the whole motherfucker, dude. And that's my biggest problem is if I get too stoned, I go in there and cook like I haven't eaten in fucking weeks. I eat once a day. Like no bullshit, I eat once a day. Now I'll sit here and eat candy and drink sodas and drink tea and orange juice and I'll eat a bunch of junk. You know what I mean? And I won't gain weight. But let me go in there and cook a motherfucking thing of enchiladas or lasagna or pasta or some motherfucking whatever, you know? And shit. What that just for me by itself, that should take me like 4 days to eat. If I go and smoke like a motherfucker and get so stoned off my ass that I go in there and eat the whole fucking thing, that's where I'm gaining all my weight from, is doing shit like that. You know what I mean? And so I mean it's just a big problem. Like I've been out of weed since the 16th of this month. Last month I ran out on the 16th. The month before then I ran out on the 16th. And I mean, it's not worth it. I mean, they give me shitload of stems, man. Like this is a fucking stem. This is a stem right here. It was bigger, but this was a stem. And then you got a whole bunch of them, you know, poking out. You know, they've got the bud on the outside of it. But I mean, they give me shit like this, and then they say like, because this is, you know, because I usually buy what 3.5 grams, and they fill this motherfucker up to the top, right? Every month, you know, I get like 3 of these containers, right? And so I've got over 100 fucking containers. I got a bag down there under my kitchen cabinet that has about 50 fucking containers in that motherfucker. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 containers sitting right there. 9, 10, and I've got 50 containers sitting underneath the fucking sink. That's how much weed I smoke. That's how much weed I smoke. And I've been smoking weed for the last 3 years. And I drop $80, between 70 to $80 a month on about 15 to 25 grams a month. And I seem to be running out of it all the fucking time. 3 months ago, for the last 3 months, I've been running out by the 16th of every month. 5 months ago, I would have like 2 months worth of weed. I've smoking so much goddamn weed, it's like either, you know what I mean? Like I'm I don't even have to smoke it. I can taste it. Without having marijuana since the 16th. Now I have some that's in the little, like in my little pipes, you know, like my little pipes and shit, you know. I try to keep some in here, you know, just for like a backup, you know, with those pipes, and then, you know, this pipe here. I got 2 bongs that has weed in it. I got another pipe around here, so I got 2 bongs, and I got probably about 6 fucking pipes. They have about 6 fucking pipes, dude. But yeah, that's my biggest problem. Real lately, in the last couple of months, I'm trying to do something to fix my body. I mean, it's, you know what I mean? They say, "Oh, well, you can go walking or go jogging." I have not rode a bicycle since in 20 years. I haven't worked out. I haven't done push-ups or worked out since 2008 when I got out of prison. I haven't worked out since 2008. When I left prison, you know what I mean? I stopped working out. Um, you know what I mean? And I was a lot skinnier. In 2008, I weighed 170 fucking pounds and looked like a fucking skeleton. In 2008, I was weighing 170 pounds. I didn't start gaining weight until I moved here to New Mexico and had my son in 2010, and then had my daughter in 2011, and then had my other daughter in 2014. And that's when I gained weight, is when my kids was born. And so, you know, I guess it's because, you know, working and working out and walking and always going to places, always doing things. In the last, I would say in the last, since 2015, February of 2015, I've been single. Since then, I have not given a fuck about dating. I have not given a fuck about looking for anybody. I have not given a fuck about working out. I have not given a fuck about doing anything. I gave up. I gave up on keeping myself healthy and shit like that. When, well, like I said, in 2015, I mean, everything for me, everything's changed. You know what I mean? I've gotten to the point where watching TV is boring. Scrolling through my phone all day. Like, I sit on TikTok, like, no bullshit. I sit on TikTok all fucking day just scrolling through shit. You know what I mean? I'll scroll through TikTok, I'll scroll through Facebook, I'll scroll through YouTube, I'll scroll through fucking Kick and Twitch. Like, when I come on my PC, half the time I come on my PC, and I'll sit here on my PC for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours just scrolling through YouTube, scrolling through fucking Twitch and Kick and all that shit. I'll be on my computer looking up shit and everything. Like last night, check this out. Like last night, I was looking at semi trucks, right? Cause I was looking at like semi trucks and shit, right? And so there's a lot of automatic vehicles, right? There's a lot of automatic vehicles, right? And so I was looking at a lot of these vehicles as the, you know, automatics. Something that has a sleeper in it, cuz to be honest, if I had the money to buy one of these semis, dude, I'll give up my apartment. I'll give up everything the fuck I have, and I'll go get me a fucking semi, and I'll go trucking for in real life. You know what I mean? You give me a fucking semi. You know what I mean? You give me a fucking semi that I can buy, that I can pay for. Shit, I'll give up my fucking apartment. I'll give up every fucking thing I got, and I'll get out of this bullshit. You know what I mean? Because if you look at it, I'm not making any motherfucking money. You know what I mean? I'm not making any fucking money. And so I was looking at semis and shit because I want to get into trucking. And if you look at, let me see. Well, okay, so you're like, so I don't know if anybody knows, but okay, so if you go to the DMV, right? And at the DMV, when you renew your identification or your driver's license, they ask you, do you have any restrictions? I have never in my 39 motherfucking years ever told the DMV that I am epileptic. I have never told them that. Because if I tell the DMV that I have seizures or I have epilepsy, on the back of my identification, they're going to put on there saying restrictions, epileptic. If they put that shit on my fucking identification or driver's license or whatever, I would never be able to have a fucking car. So I've been trying to figure out how does my mom, because my mom's an epileptic too, right? She was born with epilepsy. And so was my grandmother. But both of my mother and my grandmother both have vehicles. They both drive. And so when you look at their driver's license, it doesn't have any restrictions on it saying that they're epileptic. But they was born with seizures. And they're out here driving in real life behind a vehicle or in a vehicle that they both have seizures, right? And the crazy thing is my mom's gonna be in her 60s. She still has seizures, right? My grandmother is in her 90s, and she still has seizures. And they both have a fucking driver's license. So when I bring up the subject to my mom about, well, how the fuck did you get your driver's license being an epileptic? Why can't I get mine? Well, she goes and tells me, well, I just never told them. So all this time for 60-something years, she's been driving a vehicle. She ain't never told the DMV that she has epilepsy. Never. So it's like, I've been sitting here and see, the reason why I never went down and got my driver's license is because certain color cars makes your insurance goes higher. If you're under the age of 25, your insurance rate goes higher because you're under 25. So what I was trying to do is wait until after I was 25 so I can get a driver's license. But the thing of it is every time I get in a relationship with a fucking woman, you know, and try to get the woman to take me to go get my driver's license, it's like, no, I ain't got time for it, you know. Like my wife, my ex-wife, I was married to for 3 goddamn years. I asked her for 3 fucking years, hey, can you take me to the DMV so I can get my fucking driver's license? No, I ain't got time. You know what I mean? And she's legally blind in one fucking eye, dude. She's legally blind in one eye. And she has a fucking driver's license. So I'm sitting here like, all these motherfucking people that are disabled, that are blind, that have epilepsy, that has fucking PTSD, OCD, ADHD, bipolar, schizophrenic, and all these other fucking problems wrong with them, they all have a fucking driver's license. How? How the fuck you got a driver's license and I still ain't got mine. You know what I mean? And so I'm to the point where I'm to the point where if I can find me a semi that's under 5, 6, 700 bucks or under $2,000 or $3,000, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start saving some money so I can get me a fucking semi. Go down and get my fucking driver's license, and I know I'll pass the driver's license. That's not an issue. I know I can pass the driver's license. I know I can pass the driving test. I know I can pass the written test. That's not an issue. I understand the signs. I know what they mean. You know what I mean? I understand all that shit, the speeding, this sign, that sign. I understand all that. The thing of it is, and this is my biggest problem, is that if I get in a semi and I go and pick up a load and I go from here, go there, you know, wherever the fuck it's going, and I end up having a seizure on the road, that's my biggest problem. Because knowing the fact that I'm an epileptic and I get behind a fucking wheel of a motor vehicle, and if I get in a car accident with somebody, that's manslaughter. Not only is it manslaughter, but I knew that I shouldn't be behind the fucking wheel due to the fact that I'm an epileptic. You know what I mean? And the problem of it is that I have 8 different types of seizures. I have grand mal seizures. I have blackouts. I have all different types of seizures. And the problem with that is by law of the government, that's a classification of being legally disabled. And so the state of Texas, New Mexico, and the state of California, they all got me legally disabled. And that's the biggest problem that I have, is that 3 states already know that I'm legally disabled. Now, the state of New Mexico and the state of Texas both have me down as incompetent, which that means I can't stand trial for any crimes that I commit. Say if I went out there and committed a crime, they try to make me stand trial for a crime that I did. Well, first of all, they can't, because in the documents at the courthouse in Texas and in New Mexico, they have me down as legally incompetent to stand trial. That means I can go out here and commit all the fucking crimes I want to, and I can get released from prison, or I can get released from jail a couple hours later, and I can go back out there and do the same shit. Because of that piece of paper stating that I'm incompetent and stating that I'm legally disabled, I have all kinds of different options. Working? No. I can't hold down a regular job because of the seizures. Can't get behind a motor vehicle because that would be fucking 30 years to life in prison. And that's my biggest thing. But you can't. You know what I mean? What do you? How is somebody in my position going to be able to do anything, and see, and that's my biggest thing is I don't want to live in this fucking apartment forever. I really don't. I want to be able to get an RV, but the thing about getting an RV is you have to have a driver's license so you can be able to have an RV. And that's a, you know, like I said, that's a big problem. Buying a semi and living in a semi, I mean that's a big issue too, is because I mean it's good money to be a truck driver. You could make 60, 70, 80,000 dollars off of one fucking load in just a matter of hours. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't mind doing that. I would not mind doing it, you know? But the thing of it is if I have a seizure on the road and I get pulled over or the police gets involved and they find out, well shit, you're epileptic. You know what I mean? Cuz look, this is what gives me a dead giveaway. This bracelet, this fucking bracelet right here, on the description of it, it says seizure disorder. Now, if you look at my wallet, it also has identification in there saying that I'm also epileptic, and you know the medical thing, the little paper or whatever. In my wallet, it has in there also saying that I'm disabled. Then if you look at all my medical history from the time I was born to up to now, EKGs, CAT scans, and MRIs and all that shit like that, it's all seizures, you know. And then all the medication that I've been taking for 39 years and all that for seizure medications and shit like that. So that's my biggest problem. That's my biggest problem. Now, if a company would hire me and give me the chance and the opportunity, as long as the truck is an automatic, I'll be okay. I'm not good with stick shift, you know. But if I can get me an automatic, I think I'll be all right. Cause I don't want to be on Social Security disability forever. I don't want to be on fucking Section 8 forever. I don't want to be on food stamps forever. I don't want to live off the fucking government. The way this shit's going with the government, I don't know if I'm going to be getting a fucking Social Security disability check next month or the following month or the month after that, or you know what I mean? I don't know if they're going to keep giving me my fucking food stamps. I don't know if they're going to keep giving my Medicare, my Medicaid. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, you don't know what these fucking assholes are going to do in this government nowadays. With all the people that are being taken off of government assistance and housing and food stamps and shit like that, you know? And don't get me wrong, a lot of these people that's on government assistance don't need to be on government assistance. The ones that are capable of working, that refuse to work because all they do is lay around and get fucked all day and pop out kids and think, well, okay, let me have 9 or 10 or 15 kids and the government will pay for my housing. The government will pay for my groceries. The government will pay for this and pay for that. And see, and that's the problem. You know, that's the problem in the United States of America, is that 90% of the women that's in America live on food stamps, live on welfare, live on WIC, live on government housing. But they're out here getting their nails done and they're getting their hair done and they're eating, you know, driving around $65,000 fucking vehicles You know what I mean? And they're getting $800-900 worth of fucking food stamps, and they're getting they live in a fucking 3-4 bedroom house, and the government pays for it. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with them. There is nothing wrong with them. They have no disability at all. And see, those type of people are the ones that don't need to be on it. Because you fuck and have kids don't make the government responsible to take care of you and your fucking kids. If you have a disability, you know, like Parkinson's disease or epilepsy, or you're permanently in a fucking wheelchair, or something that you're not capable of taking care of yourself. Now, don't get me wrong, I could take care of myself. It's just they say I'm not, you know, in my 50s to be, you know, getting help from like retirement homes and stuff like that. Now, do I have insurance and Medicaid and Medicare like old people do? Yes, I do. Do I have food stamps and government assistance of Section 8 housing? Yes. And the only reason why I have that is because of my disability of being epileptic. Now, if it wasn't had to do with seizures, would I be on food stamps? Absolutely not. I would not be on government assistance. I wouldn't be on Medicare. I wouldn't be on Medicaid. I would not be on none of that shit. But because I'm an epileptic, that's the only reason why I'm able to have the resources that I have. Now, if you look at all these people that are on TikTok and social media talking about, well, I've got 5 kids, I got 7 kids, I need the food stamps, I need the government assistance. No, fuck you don't, bitch. No, the fuck you don't. If you could have 6 kids, that means you spend more time fucking than actually looking for a goddamn job. You know what I mean? And those type of people have nothing wrong with them. You know what I mean? They have no disabilities. Nothing absolutely wrong. They are capable of getting a 9 to 5 just like everybody else. But they spread their legs and they fuck and they have all these fucking kids, and then they want the government and they want people that pay taxes to pay for their kids and to pay for their shit. And they're out here driving around 65,000 BMWs. You know what I mean? Out here driving $65,000 cars. Like Mercedes and BMWs and fucking Impalas and SUVs and all this shit. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck can you afford a fucking BMW, but you can't get a fucking job? You can get your nails done and get your hair done and go out to eat every motherfucking day, but you ain't got a motherfucking job. You know, and see, and that's what the government is looking into, and that's why all these motherfucking people on social media are pissed the fuck off, because they're losing their food stamps, they're losing their government housing, they're losing their welfare, they're losing their fucking money that the government has been giving them for forever. You know what I mean? Because they're so fucking lazy that they think if they just keep making kids and keep making kids and keep making kids, that the government's going to keep forking out for it. In my honest opinion, no. It's not the government's responsibility for nobody to be on any social benefits unless you're disabled. Unless you're disabled, you should not be getting food stamps. You should not be getting welfare, government assistance, housing, Medicaid, Medicare, unless you pay for that shit yourself and you coming out of pocket to pay for that shit. You know what I mean? That's a different story. But you got millions and millions of people that are on government assistance out here, and they don't even fucking need it. When you got people that are disabled, you got people that are veterans, that are missing legs, missing arms, that are fucked up in the head, and they're living on the fucking street homeless because they don't have, the government, it can't help them because they spent all their money on helping people that can get a fucking job. You know what I mean? Like all these women that are on food stamps and welfare and government housing and all this fucking shit that these women are getting, and that's the thing. That's the biggest thing that the United States of America has, is that women can get anything. Women can have children and go to court and get full custody of your child and take all your fucking rights from you and make you pay for child support, while that bitch is getting child support, government assistance, food stamps, welfare, WIC assistance, and driving around a $65,000 car, living in a fucking 3 to 4 bedroom fucking house or apartment. You out here busting your ass 9 to 5 to make a living so you can pay your child support, so this bitch can sit up in here and go get her goddamn hair and her nails done every goddamn week, because the money don't go to the children, the money goes to the bitch, and the bitch goes out there and spends it on bullshit that she don't fucking need. You know what I mean? And then that's the problem, because when I was growing up, my mom went and got a divorce from my dad and put my dad on child support. Did me and my brother ever see the fucking child support money? No. Did we ever get any of that fucking money? Absolutely not. What, you know what I mean? My mom got all that money. What did she do with all that money? She spent it on bullshit. She spent it on bullshit. You know what I mean? And so when people sit up in here on social media bitching and complaining about, oh, they took my food stamps, they took my housing, they took this, and this. Well, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why you want it in the first goddamn place? You know what I mean? It took me 10 years. Like, no bullshit. It took me 10 fucking years to get on Section 8 housing. 10 fucking years. I've been on Section 8 housing for 4 years. 4 years I've been on Section 8 housing. And the only motherfucking thing that they pay for is my motherfucking rent. They pay $540 of my fucking rent. What they currently pay right now. I pay the rest of it. My rent is, let's see, my rent's $880, right? $880 is what they said it was going to be at the first of this month. So you take $880, right? Minus $540. I pay $340 of rent. That's what I pay. That's how much rent I pay. On top of a cell phone bill that I've had for 20 years, same bank account that I've had for 20 years, Hell, I've had the same internet company. Fucking what? 13 years. I've had the same internet company for 13 fucking years. You know what I mean? Like I used to get a new phone. I used to get a new phone every year. Only reason why I have this 2024 phone is because my last phone that I had was in 2021, and I fucked up the phone, and it was an application that I need to turn off that fucked up the phone, and so I ordered a new phone, which is a 2024. So I had a 2021 phone, right? That cost me $2,000, right? And I paid it off. I had it from 2021 to 2024 until I replaced it with this one. But before then, I used to buy a new phone every 2 years. Every 2 years for the last 20 years, I have bought a new phone. For 20 years, I've bought a new phone every 2 fucking years. I've had every phone through the phone company that I've been with since I was 19 years old. I'm not going to waste any more money on cell phones. My last cell phone that I bought was in 2021. And I wasn't going to buy this one. This is a 2024 phone. I wasn't going to buy it. But I fucked it up. And so they ordered me a new one. Then I finally figured out the application. I guess it was on airplane mode or some shit. I don't know. It didn't want to work correctly. And that's the only reason why I have this 2024 phone is because by the time I figured out that there was an application or some settings on it that fucked it up, I turned that settings off and the phone worked just fine. By the time I figured it out, I already had this new phone already being shipped. I already paid for shipping and all that. So now I'm stuck with this fucking phone until I pay the motherfucker off. It's a $2,000 phone as well. I'm paying $95 a goddamn month for it. And to be honest, I don't even use the phone service. It's connected to Wi-Fi 24/7. 24/7. So this phone doesn't even use the phone company's service at all, because it's stuck on Wi-Fi 24/7. My tablet, I got it, I I don't know, a couple of years ago, whatever, 2022 or somewhere. And it's been on Wi-Fi as well. I run everything on Wi-Fi because I don't want to pay for the fucking shit. So as long as I have internet and I have Wi-Fi, I can hook up any device and use it for free as long as it's connected to Wi-Fi. But I mean, if you look at it, if you look at it, I don't like to spend money on shit that I don't fucking need. I mean, shit, I opened up a bank account because of Social Security disability. The only way I was able to get my Social Security disability is I had to open a bank account, a checkings and a savings account. Now I don't fuck with the checking. They gave me boxes of checkbooks, and I put them back on the fucking counter and told them, here, no, I don't want these motherfuckers. I don't fuck with checks. That's what I went to. That's what I went back to prison for the second time. It was for checks. So no, I don't want no fucking checkbook. Um, but I've had the same bank account since I was 19 years old. I've had the same phone company since I was 19. I've had the same internet company for 13 fucking years. I've lived in the same apartment complex for, was it 13, 14 years now? You know what I mean? So I've been on Social Security disability since I was what, 19 years old? No. Yeah. I think it's 19 or 20 years old. I think it's 20 years old. About 20 years. About 20 years I've been on Social Security disability. And it sucks. When I first started out on Social Security disability, I was getting a $250 check a month. And then it went up to 300, then it went up to 400, and then 500. Only recently, in the last couple of years, it's skyrocketed to $980 a month is what I get. I've been on Social Security disability for 20 fucking years. And all I get is $980 a goddamn month. For 20 years. It took 20 years for me to get $980 a month. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Because if you look at how much money I make a year, I make what, 11,300 or something, or 11,500 or something, somewhere around there. But if you look at it, it's not even worth it. You know what I mean? Because you got people out here that's making 50, 60, 70, 80,000 a fucking month. You know what I mean? And I'm sitting here like, I will never see that. I will never see fucking 10 grand in my motherfucking life. Ever. And if you look at it, I've been living here in the same apartment complex since 2012. This is 2025. You do the math, and then you look at how much my rent is now. And just the last 4 years, and the only reason why I'm still able to live here is because of Section 8 housing. Because what I make, there's no fucking way I'll be able to live here. No fucking way I'll be able to live here. There's not one fucking place in Albuquerque, New Mexico that I could go rent from any apartment complex with what I make. This apartment complex was the cheapest at $300 a month back in 2013, 2014, when it was only $300 for a one bedroom. And now I'm paying $880 for a one-bedroom apartment. And what the fuck have they done? Nothing. It still looks the same. I signed a lease agreement with the landlord, with my first landlord. I've had 3 landlords, three different landlord companies. I've had Becker's Property, TNC Management, and Elevated Management. Both of the 2 last ones, oh man, they was the worst. they're the ones that jacked up my fucking rent. You know what I mean? And they haven't done nothing. They have not done a motherfucking thing. And even with all the argument, like the recent argument with the landlord talking about how she wanted to evict me because I didn't want to sign a lease agreement. Do you guys realize I haven't signed a lease agreement in 9 fucking years? Since 2016, July 1st of 2016, I have not signed a fucking lease agreement. I have not signed a lease agreement. Not once. I had a lease agreement in 2015. It expired in 2016. And I have never renewed that motherfucker ever since. The TNC management been here 4 years. They've been here 4 fucking years. And when they got the increase for my rent to go to $880, then they want to sit up in here and tell me how I need to sign a lease agreement for a year. They threatened to evict me. They sent me documents saying that I was racist, and I cursed them out, and I threatened them, and this and this and this and this and that, and shit, you know. And what fucking pisses me off, it was all over a lease agreement. Because I told them I wasn't going to sign it. I told them I was not going to sign the lease agreement unless they painted my fucking apartment and put real fucking windows that was insulated windows. In the 21st century, windows in this fucking apartment. And they sat here and complained and bitched at me and threatened to evict me and this and this and this and this bullshit. And then what the fuck they do? They said, okay, well, we're not going to paint your apartment. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do that unless you move out. I told them I'm not going nowhere. They said, well, I'm not going to argue with you about the lease agreement. We'll just keep you month to month. You've already been here 9 years without a lease agreement. How many more years are you going to be here? I asked the landlord. I said, so because I didn't sign the lease agreement, now are you going to raise my rent whenever the fuck you want to? She told me, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, really? I said, you're not going to raise my motherfucking rent. I said, because this is the last time you're going to get a rent increase. You're not going to get no more fucking rent increase. You're not going to get any more money out of me. You get what the fuck you get, and that's what the fuck you're going to get. You're not getting anything else. And they're like, well, we'll just send in the paperwork to the Section 8 housing, and they'll approve it. I said, really? That you think they're going to approve it? I said, no, they're not. Not after what you know, because I took pictures of my windows. I you know, did a bunch of shit and I sent it to them. Even the video that I did when I answered the phone, had the conversation with the landlord, because they said that I was racist and I threatened them and this and this. So I sent Section 8 that video, the 4 minutes and whatever second video of me on the phone with them, and not once did I cuss them out. So I sent them the video. So Section 8's like, well, if this apartment was built in 1980s and nothing's been updated, nothing's been fixed or nothing like that since 1980, and you could prove that nothing's been updated. I said, I've been here since 2012. I've been in this apartment complex since 2012. And I've been in this apartment since 2015. And since I've been here, Nothing's been done. The only thing that's been done is they replaced the hot water heater and they replaced the stove. That's it. That's all they've done since I've been in this apartment. That's all they've done. They ain't done nothing else. So I told Section 8. I said, well, the windows are outdated, the paint's outdated, and everything is just outdated. If they would paint the apartment and they would put insulated windows instead of this bullshit windows in there, and they would actually, because I had a garbage disposal, right? Instead of them fixing it, they came in there and just ripped the motherfucker out. I had a dishwasher. Instead of them repairing the dishwasher, they came in here and took the fucking dishwasher out. And that's the reason why there's shelves down here in this part, is because that's where my dishwasher used to be, is right here. And they came in and ripped it out because they didn't want to fix it. On top of the roof, there's a swamp cooler, right? There's a swamp cooler. Now, if you go over there and you hit that switch over there that's on the wall, it turns on the swamp cooler. You go turn that you go turn on that switch, and that motherfucker does not turn on. Why? Because they removed all the electrical wires for that to work. So what they did in 2019 is they cut a hole in the wall. And they put that bullshit AC in the fucking in the wall, right? And then they sit up in there and say, "Well, there's your AC and your heating." But they gave me a fucking a space heater, and that's how I'm supposed to heat my fucking apartment. So there is no heating in this fucking apartment. That's why I wear a fucking jacket, because there is no heating in the fucking apartment. The AC is on 60. It ain't worth the fuck. The AC that's in the window upstairs, I bought that motherfucker in 2016 with my own fucking money, because there was no AC and heating in this motherfucker. There was no AC and heating in this motherfucker. And then you look at all these apartment complexes. There's 40 of them, right? There's 40 of them. Look how many apartments that has that same type of AC in the fucking wall, that they literally cut out the side of the fucking building and put in the wall. That's not original. What's original is the swamp coolers that's on top of the roof of all these apartments. And the thing of it is they don't want to repair them. They don't want to fix them. Now you got the heating, the AC vents. You got those, but you got no air coming through. You got no heat coming through. There's nothing. It doesn't work. So when they sit up there and say that this apartment complex has central AC and heating, no the fuck it doesn't. No the fuck it doesn't. The only way that these apartments stay cool is the fact that they had to cut a hole in the fucking wall and put one in. Or you have to go and buy a fucking AC and put in your fucking window. That's the only way you can keep this motherfucker cool. So is it worth living here? Absolutely fucking not. You know what I mean? Is there any cheaper place for me to go to? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There is no cheap place to live here. Because everything around here has gone sky fucking rocket. More money. And then if you look at the Albuquerque news, right? You look at the Albuquerque news. These motherfuckers at the police department, check it out. The police department are so fucking lazy. They go out and buy $20,000 worth of equipment, drones, and all this equipment and shit, and all this technology for the police department. But there's only 300 cops in the state of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Out of the 1.5 million people, 1.5 million people that live here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, there's only 300 cops in the state of New Mexico. There's more people than there is cops in this motherfucking state. And that's the reason why they called in the National Guard, is because there's not enough cops to run Albuquerque, New Mexico. Because Albuquerque, New Mexico is the biggest city in this state. Now, you got 1.5 million people just in Albuquerque by yourself, but then you got like 30 other fucking cities in the state of New Mexico. I mean, you got the state troopers, but there's not enough state troopers. Between the state troopers, the National Guard, and the fucking 300 cops on the police department force, there's more people than there is fucking police here in this motherfucker. So if New Mexico people will pull their head out of their fucking ass, could they take over New Mexico? Absolutely. Absolutely. Why? Because this is a Democratic state. This state is a Democratic bitch-ass state that believes that they can take your money and spend it on casinos and bullshit. And if you really look at it, the state of New Mexico has 35 different casinos. You wonder why everybody's broke in the state of New Mexico? Is because there's 35 fucking casinos in this goddamn state. They spend money on bullshit, then putting it into education and into housing and into apartment complex. These motherfuckers are so outdated. The people, this state is so outdated. We are 34th in education. 34th in education. That ought to tell you. That ought to tell you how fucked up and retarded New Mexico is. I mean, it's a beautiful state, but the people are stupid as fuck. Half of them can't even read on a 3rd grade reading level. Most of them can't tell you shit about history because they was taught all the wrong bullshit history. And most of the people that's here in the state of New Mexico are Native Americans that believe the white man, it's all the white man's fault. So whenever a white person like myself moves here to the state of New Mexico, they look at me and say, oh, okay, well, he's a white man, you know, and everybody else here is Native American. And this, because this is a Native American Indian state, you know what I mean? And if you look at it, you got women, the fucking governor is a fucking retard, and then the mayor is a fucking female. We have a female as a mayor. She's stupid. She's so fucking stupid. And the problem that we have with this bitch is that she wants more money. She wants more federal money. For what reason? You're not helping nobody. This bitch has a fancy ass house and gets paid all this fucking money. And she wants more money. You know what I mean? You got motherfuckers out here protesting on a daily basis here in New Mexico. For what reason? This is a Democratic state. They want the bullshit. They want the rapists and the women beaters and the child molestation, and they want the incest, and they want the bullshit. You know what I mean? They want the corrupted ass shit and everything. This state is worthless. All the colleges in New Mexico suck. Educational wise, sucks. There's more women and children that get kidnapped and raped on a daily basis here in the state of New Mexico. You guys ever heard of the person that used to drive a RV and that killed 16 women, 16 college women, and then turn around and buried their bodies where the fucking where the new basketball stadium is at and the new apartments for the college people? They found 16 women that was buried, and then they built a stadium on top of where they found the dead bodies. Like, most of New Mexico is all fucking filled with dead bodies. Here in the state of New Mexico, people come up disappearing easy as a motherfucker because it's a desert. You can go out to the desert and you can just kill somebody with no fucking problem and bury them any fucking where, and they won't be found. That's how big of a problem that New Mexico has. They got, check it out, they got child rapists, they got molesters, sex offenders that live across the street from parks, schools, elementaries, libraries, that are not supposed to be around any of those situations, right? And they're sex offenders, and they live across a fucking school. They live across a fucking park. New Mexico don't give a fuck. There's so many sex offenders and rapists in this motherfucking state. It's unbelievable. It is. It's fucking unbelievable. In the state of Texas, in the state of Texas, right? If you are a sex offender, you are supposed to be registered, and you're supposed to have a sign and documentations in your apartment or in your house stating that you're a sex offender. You can't live by a park. You can't live by any convenience stores or shopping malls or libraries or schools or anything because you're a sex offender, right? In the state of Texas, you can't live by that. But in the state of New Mexico, you're a sex offender, you can move in right across the street from a fucking elementary school. How fucked up is that? And then they wonder why. Then they wonder why children come up missing. They wonder why women are getting raped and beat the shit out of here in the state of New Mexico, because they don't enforce the laws of sex offenders. In my idea, in my personal opinion, if you's a sex offender, you need to be fucking strung up on a rope and publicly put on display for people to let the people know we're hanging you by your fucking neck because you's a sex offender. But see, they say that's too humane. But it's not too humane when CPS and child protectors comes in and takes your kids away from you because you want to date a sex offender or you're fucking a sex offender. And see, women are so fucking desperate here in the state of New Mexico that these motherfuckers, women that have children, are married to sex offenders, that are dating sex offenders. How fucked up is that? It's crazy. The education sucks. Police. I mean, yeah, they got the FBI department, and they got the CIA, and they got an NSA building, and they got the National Guard, and they got the state troopers, and they got all that shit here in New Mexico. Yeah, they got it. They got it. But the thing of it is, but if you look at it though, let me show you. I'll show you. Check this out. Here's the FBI. Here's the FBI place right here. That is off of 228, the freeway, right? Let me show you something. Let me show you. So you got the FBI building. You got the FBI building right here, right? Okay, so you got the FBI building. The CIA building's around here too. It's in the same location. So if you look at it, you got the FBI right here, right? And then you got somewhere around in the same area is the same thing. So Pan American Freeway, right? So you got the FBI building right there. Now I'm gonna show you. I see. Here's Kirtland Air Base, right? This is the Kirtland Air Force Base right here, right? Pennsylvania and all that shit. Check this out. Here's Gibson, right? Kirtland Air Force Base. Now, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Here's Zuni, right? Here's Central. Central is the main street, right? This is the main street. There's Presbyterian Hospital where my son was born. Now, if you guys ever seen Breaking Bad, the hotel that prostitute is at is right across from this hospital. Crossroads Motel. Trying to see, but yeah, this hotel right here, this motel right here, is right across this hospital, right? Now, if you watch Breaking Bad, this motel is the same motel that's in that fucking Breaking Bad, right? So you look at this is Central, right? You got a diner that's called 66 Diner that's right down the street. Now, you go all the way up Central, right? I'm going to show you where the laundry place is at, where I do my laundry. There's Nob Hill. I believe it's this way. Somewhere to fuck off over here is where the laundromat is at. Somewhere off over here somewhere. It's around this area. Yeah, it's around this area somewhere. But if you go all the way through, there's Wendy's. Now, this used to be New Mexico Motor Vehicle Division right here. This used to be a bank here. Wait, unless that's still there. This used to be a Walgreens. It's closed. There used to be a Wax there. I think that one's there. This one's closed. But okay, so you guys that play American Truck Simulator, right? Now, when you go through Albuquerque, New Mexico, and everything, if you go where the freeway is at, which is up this way, where the fuck is that? There's a freeway right here, right? So you get off like if you're playing American Truck Simulator, right? You get off of the 40 right here. You go down San Mateo, right? You go down that San Mateo right there. Go all the way down to Central, right? Go all the way, take that all the way down to Central, right? Where the fuck is that? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so you take it all the way there. Now, you guys seen the car wash, right? That's in Breaking Bad. You guys remember the car wash in Breaking Bad that they have? There's the car wash right there. That car wash is down the street from me. I live in this area. Okay, so if you're in American Truck Simulator, right? If you're in American Truck Simulator and you see that white building that's off to your right, if you're going this way, if you're going north, south, west, I guess if you're going east, right? If you're going east, right? And you see this fucking building here. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one right here. This is the WIC office. This is a WIC office. So American Truck Simulator, right? If you jump off the freeway and you go down San Mateo and you hit Central and San Mateo, that white building, when you open up my door, I see that white building. It's right down. It's right there, behind this bank, right? That car wash is right down the street from me. Here's the United States Postal, guys. I live right next to it. You see this church here? There's a daycare. This post office right here is on my block. the weed place where I buy my weed is over here in this building right here. This over here used to be a Walmart. This used to be a Walmart right here. And if you go down San Mateo and Central, you go all the way up to Gibson. You got another hospital over here. You got Kirtland Air Force Base. And then you come over here. You come right over here. Down the street here. Where's the fucking Sunport Airport? Fucking airport at? Somewhere around here is the fucking airport. Or somewhere around here. Anyways, the Albuquerque Sunport airport where you get off the airplanes and shit is right down the street from me. The military air force base is right down the street from me. McDonald's right down the street from me. I've been living in the same fucking area right here. I've been living in this motherfucking area since 2012. But yeah, this is the main street. This is the main street of Albuquerque, which is central. And you see how close you see where the FBI place is at, right? And then you see where the fuck I'm at, right? I'm over here. And you see where they at? Now tell me I don't know how long it takes them to get here. I know how long it takes the FBI to get to my fucking apartment. So by the time they load up and want to try to hit my fucking apartment, I could be gone. Because here's California. Here's California. Here's Phoenix. Here's Texas. I came from here in 2009, and I went here and been here ever since. There's a prison that I went to in Amarillo, Texas. El Paso's over here. I went to El Paso, Texas here. I lived here in Corpus Christi, Texas. This is where I lived at as a kid. This is where I grew up at. Crazy, huh? There's the mountains. It gets snow up there. All the rich white people live in the mountains. I don't I don't know shit about New Mexico. I don't know shit about New Mexico, but I know where the fuck everybody is at. So let you know, when the FBI sits here and says, "Oh well, we know where you live at." Yeah, I know where your ass is at too, motherfuckers. Did I just dox myself where I live at? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But anyways. But yeah, that's where I live at. But yeah, I mean everything, you know, if they would stop closing everything down, I mean it'd be great. But they close everything down, so it's great to know the surroundings of where you live at. Cause there's what, one, two, three, four. Like I can stand in my window, my bedroom window, and I can look at the parking lot of where Walmart used to be at, and I can see the parking lot where the post office is at, and I can look down the road that way to the left, and I can see anyone coming from that direction as well. So if they're coming from this direction, that direction, or that way, I see you coming. That's why the FBI can't sneak up on me, because I can see them coming before they even know that I know that they're coming. And see, that's the thing. When they tried to sneak up on me a few years ago, when was his name, Agent Fry, and the other guy with their AR-15s, they tried to sneak up around the building, like they was creeping up on around the buildings and shit. And they parked their vehicle on the other side, right? Over there on the other side of the street. And they got out and they walked around. And what's crazy is they thought that I didn't know that they was coming, right? So I stood here in my door with my door open, right? So when they creeped around the building, when they hit the corner right here and creeped around the building to walk up on my door, you know what I mean? I was standing in my door, and they're like, "Well, is this such and such apartment?" And I said, "Yeah." "Who are we looking for?" "Oh, we're looking for Mr. Brown." "Okay, well, I'm him. What do you want?" "Oh, well, we got some reports of you making threats of to another person in another state, and this and this and that, and I was like, okay, why you here? What are you here for? Well, we just wanted to find out what was going on, and why was the FBI, and you guys remember Dustin McGee, right? So that's the reason why the FBI was here. It was all because of his ass. The bounty hunter? Well, he thought he thought he can get me arrested because I'm a felon and that I did prison time. See, a lot of these people in this world think, because someone's done prison time, that they can call the police and, they'll get me tossed back into prison because I've already been to prison and I've already done prison time and all this shit. The only way I'll go back to prison if it would have to be a new crime. Because all my crimes was done in another state before I was an adult. So they can't do nothing about none of the crimes that I've done. They can't do none of the carjackings, the burglaries, or the convenience store robberies, or the gun holdups, or pistol whipping charges, or anything else. They can't fuck with me. New Mexico can't fuck with me. Due to the fact that I've never committed a crime in the state of New Mexico. Never committed a crime in the state of New Mexico. Have I been arrested in New Mexico? Yeah. My ex-wife filed a restraining order on me. And then she went down the street and called my phone. And the phone that she had belonged to me, so it was in my name. So the case got thrown out, but she was trying to have me arrested and throw back into prison because she found out that I've been to prison and everything else. And I told her, I said that's not how it works, So she thought if she can put a restraining order on me, she can have me arrested for violating a restraining order. And then I can go back to prison. Well, what she doesn't understand, and what people don't understand, is I'm not on probation. I'm not on parole. I'm not documented. So when you call the police on me for any reason, first of all, you better have the proof and evidence I committed the crime. Second of all, you better have a good enough attorney to fuck with me in court. And third of all, you will never call the police on me again. Because I'll make it where they won't believe you ever again. And that's what I did with Dustin McGee. Dustin McGee called the FBI. Had the FBI from his state contact the FBI here in this state of New Mexico, thinking, okay, well, I made a threat that I was going to kick his door in and fuck him up and this and this and this. Well, they really can't do nothing about it. They really can't do shit about it because, first of all, I haven't crossed state lines to do any criminal activity. And if I wanted something done to somebody, I'll just get somebody within your city or within your state to do it for me. And I would never have to leave my apartment. I would never have to leave the state of New Mexico to have somebody fuck somebody up. With all the people that I know from prison, and all the time that I did with other prisoners, you get to know people that knows people that knows some other people that can get some shit done, you know? So, in the prison world, there's a chain of commands or whatever that if you've been in prison so long and you show other prisoners that you're capable of doing whatever the fuck needs to be taken care of, you know, and you ain't no fucking pussy or some snitch ass bitch in there. When you get out of prison, most of the people that's in prison will help you out, you know. And see, and that's the problem with going to prison is that the people that I know, they live all over the world. You know, they live in different states, they live in different countries. Most of them got deported and shit like that. Some of them come from Mexico. So the people that I know, the people that I can trust, that isn't gonna snitch on me for anything, you know. It's not hard. It's not hard to get in contact with them and let them know, hey, I need such and such taken care of. I give them the information they need. They go take care of it, you know. And that's the thing that people don't understand is that people that have been to prison, they have connections. We have connections out here. You know? I mean, shit, we had drugs in prison. We had money flowing through prison. We had fucking conjugal visits. We had prostitutes that used to show up and used to fuck on the weekends and shit like that. Like we had all kinds of shit. If we wanted drugs in prison, we'll contact whoever we need to contact. They'll take a drone. They'll put the drugs on the drone, and they'll drop the fucking drone over the prison. Drugs come off the drone into the prison yard. You know, such and such location of the prison yard. Then we go out to the prison yard during, you know, the hours of the recreation time that we had, and we go to the location of where the drone was at, you know, or whatever else or whatever. And we used to get, you know, or we used to, and this is no bullshit, we used to find bitch ass guards that are a bunch of pussies, right? And so what we would do in prison is we'll get a hold of their family members that was guard members that worked for the prison. And so we'll manipulate the guards by attacking their families and kidnapping their families and holding their families for ransom or whatever. And so then the guards would work for the prisoners. And so when we wanted drugs coming in, or we wanted cell phones, or we wanted this, or we wanted that, we'll find some bitch ass CEO that wanted to run his fucking mouth. We find out everything about him, and then we have people out here in the world go, you know, find out where his location is, his family members are, and then we just kidnap his fucking family, beat the shit out of his fucking family members, take a bunch of fucking pictures, you know what I mean, and send them to the fucking CEO and tell them, hey, motherfucker, you work for us now, bitch. You don't do what the fuck we say, we kill your fucking family members. And that's how most of the prisoners in prison are running the prisons, is because we have intimidated the prisoner guards to the point that they're going to do whatever the fuck we say, and we run the motherfucking prison, not the prison guards run it. And see, what people don't understand is that even though that we was in prison, out here in this world, we can still get a hold of your motherfucking ass. And see, people out here in this world don't understand that type of criminal activities that prisoners in prison can get a hold of your family members, your relatives, your sisters, your brothers, your cousins, your aunts, your uncles, your loved ones. You know what I mean? Snatch them up off the street. They be going to work. They get out of their car to go into their job, get snatched up right up out of their car. They go in the grocery store, or they picking up their kid at the daycare, or they picking their kid up at a school. They get snatched the fuck up right up at the schoolhouse. Then they get kidnapped and this and this and this, and then they work for us, you know. And that's how shit goes on in prison. That's why there's marijuana and heroin and speed and coke and crack and coke and PCP and LSD and all that shit is in prison, is because most of the shit that comes into prison is from the prison guards that bring it in when they come to work, and then they drop it off at a location within the prison, and then when the prisoners, like the rec yard or the chow hall or the library or the schoolhouse in prison, they drop off the drugs, or they drop off the dope, or they drop off this, or they drop off that. They let us know where it's at. We go get it, And if we can't get it, then we send someone that we could trust that will go get it for us and bring it back. Now, a lot of people don't understand that even though somebody's in prison, we still can do we can do everything out here just like everybody does out here in the world. You know how they get drugs and guns and all that shit. We can get all that shit in prison as well. And see, people don't understand that though. People think, oh, well, people go to prison and they're doing their time and this and this and this. Do you guys know that there's so much drugs and shit running through prisons that motherfuckers in prison are making money while they're in prison selling drugs? You guys know that? Especially for the people that's been there like 15, 20, 30 years, life in prison without parole. They have multiple women that comes on visitation. They'll swallow balloons, or they'll sneak in contraband and shit, whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's no different from out here. Anything that you can do out here, you can do in prison. No bullshit. That's why I say what I say. I don't give a fuck about shit, because I know if I ever go back to prison, I'm gonna go back for murder. That's the only way I'm gonna go back to prison is for murder. I'm not gonna go back for no fucking petty ass bullshit. If I go back, it'll be for murder. And it won't be for like one or two people. It'll be the people that I want gone. But shit happens, and shit happens in this world. You never know, You never know. That's why I don't underestimate anybody in this world. I don't give a fuck if you're taller than me, you're older than me, you're smaller than me, you're younger than me. If you're a child, if you're a police officer, a fucking guard, or you work for the government. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? That's why I don't run around the streets. That's why I don't be out there in the public. You know what I mean? So I don't want people to know who the fuck I am. Now a lot of people have seen my videos and they watch my videos and that's all, you know, gravy, you know, that's all great, you know. But no one's gonna be crazy enough to do shit like I would do. But I'm not like other people. You know? I'm laid back. I'm chilled. I mean, I get angry. I get depressed. I get mad. I got a short temper. You know what I mean? And that's why I don't like going out. I don't like going out to the world. I'm okay being in my apartment all the time. Now, will it drive other people insane? Yeah. But if you've done prison time and you're used to being in a area that's like real smaller than this, like I would say from my couch to where I'm at is about the size of a cell block that they put you in, that has a toilet and a sink all together, and the bunk is made out of concrete, which is just a concrete slab with a mattress, a thin ass mattress that's on top of it. No windows, no lights. I mean, you got one little bitty light on top, but there's nothing else. And you're in a small ass box. You know what I mean? And all you do is work out, jack off, or sleep. And that's it. Imagine being in the hole in that type of situation more than 2 years of your lifetime. Because I spent a lot of time in the hole. In a small ass box like that. And I don't mind it. You know what I mean? I don't mind it. You know, because you get used to the space of what you're in. So, like the size of my apartment, I think my apartment's too big. In my personal opinion, I think my apartment's too big. You know, from the cell block that I was in to living in an apartment, the only difference of living in an apartment is that, yeah, you got freedom. You can go outside. You can do whatever, you know. You can do whatever you want. But in a prison, in a cell block, in a cell, from the same size, like pretty much what I'm sitting, you know, from my couch to, because where my couch is at, right, it would be like a cement block, and then the toilet be right here, right, and then the door would be right here, and you got another wall, another wall, another wall, another wall, you know what I mean? So you had enough room to work out, you know what I mean, just in that little area right here. And so I'm used to being in small spaces. You know what I mean? I'm okay with it. Now, could other people that have never been to prison sit in the hole more than 2 or 3 days without going crazy? Absolutely not. It's a mind fuck. It's you talk to yourself. You know what I mean? You talk to yourself. You discuss things to yourself about different situations and how to handle different situations next time if it ever occurs again. And in prison, it's more likely gonna happen a lot of times. But so a lot of people out here in this world that's been out here free all their fucking life could not handle being in a small ass box like that. I'm fine with it. You know what I mean? I'm fine with it because when you spend 8 years in a prison and half the time you're in the hole, you get used to that situation, so it's nothing new to me. Would it drive other people, normal people, crazy? Oh yeah, it'll drive you crazy. Me, I got used to it. You know? That's why you have to make it entertaining. So what you do is you cover up the window, right? Because you have this one little window about this big, right? About this long. It's about this long, about this wide, right? So they can see, you know what I mean? So if you cover it up with toilet paper or whatever, they come over there with their billy club and they tell you, hey, you need to take that down, you know? And you're like, no, fuck you. Come in here and make me take it down, you know? So they go and they get their little SWAT team, you know, their team members of 6 people, and they suit up in this fucking SWAT team gear, helmets and pads and all this shit, and they come out with this shield and everything. And so you let the shield guy come in, and so when the shield guy comes in, you got 5 other cocksuckers, right? That are holding on to the vest, like they hold on to the vest when they're going in. So when they go in like a snake or a caterpillar all at one time, because they're coming in and they're rushing you. You know what I mean? So you got the guy that has a shield, right? So you hold off the guy with the shield, and if that guy has that shield about this far off the ground, what you want to do is you want to get on top of that cement slab, right? You want to get on top of that cement slab, right? That's back here in the back. And soon as those motherfuckers open that goddamn door and they come in rushing in there, you want to dive bomb they motherfucking ass. And I mean, you want to dive bomb them, and you want to hit the bottom of that shield, because what happens is then when you hit the bottom of that shield, that whole bottom of that shield lifts up this way. So all 5 or all 6 of those guys are going to fall on top of each other. So when you dive bomb and you make that motherfucking shield go up, and what happens is you dive bomb, that shield goes up, right? You go underneath that fucking shield, you pick them up, right? And so they all fall forward. While they're falling forward, wah, 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 you just fucking attack their ass, you know what I mean? So, and so when you learn to make yourself entertainment, and see, that was entertainment to me. Fucking up prisoner guards was entertaining. That was the most entertaining of the time that I had in prison, being in the hole Because you're in the hole 23 hours a day, and there's nothing to fucking do. You know what I mean? So you got to make it entertaining. So when you don't listen to them and they want to come in there and act like they tough and shit, and you show them that they a bunch of fucking weak bitches, and they come in there and they pepper spray you, and they come in there and they want to do all kind of crazy shit, and they're videotaping it and all that shit, you know, and it's great and all, but man, they hold that shit a grudge against you. So when you get out of the hole, and you see some of the guards that you broken their nose or gave them a black eye to, and they mad as a motherfucker because you fucked them up, oh, they get mad. They hold a grudge against you. You know what I mean? So they look for every little thing to throw you back in the hole, because they don't want you out there in population with the other inmates. You know what I mean? And see, I don't give a fuck about being out there in the population with others, to be honest. I'm more of a loner. I'm more of an outcast. I'm more of a stay to my fucking self person. You know what I mean? Unless I get fucked with, and then that's a whole different nother story. But, you know, in prison, that was my entertainment. You know what I mean? I did that. I did that in juvenile. To a few of the guards in juvenile. I did this shit in TYC. To a bunch of them. I did it to a few of them in state prison. The only difference in state prison is I knew I was going to get out regardless if I fucked them up or not. TYC, on the other hand, you know what I mean? You go in and they give you a year or 2 years of being in TYC, and you end up doing 6.5 years in TYC because all you want to do is fight other people and shit. You know. So you have to learn the ways of being living in prison, you know? In prison, you gotta fight. In prison, you gotta fight. Because if you don't fight, everybody in that prison is gonna punk you. Everybody in that prison is gonna look at you like you some bitch. That they're gonna try to take advantage of you. When I was a child, my dad used to tell me, if I ever went to prison, the first motherfucker that you see when you get off that goddamn bus and they uncuff you from your handcuffs and your shackles, you take out the biggest motherfucker or the motherfucker that's closest by you to show other people you ain't no bitch. So when they sent me to TYC, Texas Youth Commission, in 2001, 25 years ago, right? 25 years ago, when they sent me away, when they you know, did all the cameras and they took the pictures and the fingerprinting and all that shit, when they took the handcuffs off me, I didn't even wait for them to take off the fucking shackles. When they took off the handcuffs on me and that fucking guard went and started undoing other people's handcuffs and shackles and shit, I waited. I caught him off guard. And I sucker punched the motherfucker. I sucker punched that motherfucker in his face. I sure did. My first day in TYC, Texas Youth Commission, as a teenager, I already caught an assault charge on a fucking guard in TYC because my dad told me if you ever go to prison, take out the biggest motherfucker you can find. Well, I didn't get to kill him, but I sure did fuck his ass up. I got fucked up in the process, but I learned the hard way, you know? I learned the hard way. So I've never been afraid to fight people. I've never been afraid to attack somebody. I've never been afraid to blow somebody's shit up. I've never been afraid to steal somebody's shit. I've never been afraid to do none of that shit. You know what I mean? Like other people, they have a conscience of should they do this or should they not do it. I didn't give a fuck. If I wanted it, I took it. If I made up my decision what I was gonna do, I did it. You know what I mean? Am I more wiser and more smarter now about things? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cause I'm not young anymore. You know what I mean? I'm not a little kid no more. I'm not a teenager. I'm not mentally. I'm still that person. Physically, I'm not that young anymore. You know what I mean? Physically, it wouldn't be a great idea. not being my age and all the health problems and all the shit that I got wrong with me. You know, but mind frame, oh yeah, I'm more smarter, I'm more wiser. But you know, your body's not like it was when you're 15, 16, 17 years old, you know? So that's a big difference for me from what I used to be to what I am now. The mind frame's still there. The mind frame's still there. Now doing the criminal activities and pulling off crimes and shit like that. Could I still break into a car? Yes. Could I break into a building? Yes. Could I rob somebody? Yes. Do I want to go on a high speed chase with the police? No. Have I did it before? Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. My body says no, but my mind says let's fucking do it. You know what I mean? And what your mind says, your body doesn't want to do it. You know, because your body's wore out, your body's tired, your body's not 15 or 16, 17 years old anymore. You know, and so that's my biggest problem. That's why I was like, fuck it, just take my head and stick it on a robot. I'll be okay. You know. Man, it's only 6:30. Fuck, I've been on here 9 hours and 30 minutes, dude. robot. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. If they take off my head and stick it on a robot, I'll be. I mean, shit. I feel like I'm fucking 15 again. I go out there and whoop ass all day long. I go out there and whoop ass all day long, you know. But I'm not 15 anymore. You know what I mean? When you're a young child and you got all that energy to do all the shit that you're doing, that shit catches up with you when you get older, you know? And that's the biggest problem people don't understand, is that all the shit that you do as a kid eventually catches up with you when you're an adult. And then when it catches up with you as an adult, your body's always in pain. Your ankles always hurting. Your back's always hurting. The physically, you can't do it anymore. Mentally, you want to go all the time. You know what I mean? But physically, you just ain't got it. You know. But don't get me wrong. If I gotta fight somebody nowadays, I'm more smarter, you know. As a kid, I didn't give a fuck, you know. But see, I've never had anything broken in my body. All the fights that I've been in and all the riots that I've been in, all the crimes that I committed, all the shit that I did as a kid, I have never broken any bones in my body. Ever. Now, I've had sprained wrists, sprained ankles. I've had surgery on my knees. I've had surgery on other body parts, you know. But I've never had anything broken. 39 fucking years, I have never had anything broken. There's not a whole lot of people out there who can sit there and say that they've never had anything broken. There's not a lot of people who can say that. Especially if you've done 8 years in prison or 10 years in prison or 20 years in prison, something's gonna break eventually, you know. But I'm just glad that I've never broken anything. I've thought things was broken, but I've never broken shit. Unbelievable, but I mean, yeah, I've never had anything broken. I've had my ear cut off and sewed back on. I mean, I got stabbed in my arm, got sewed back on. I've had my chin busted open, sewed back shut. I've had my eyebrow, split open from boxing in prison. They super glued it instead of stitched it up. They super glued it. I've been stabbed in the back with a pencil. I've been stabbed in the foot with a pencil. But I've never had nothing broken. So yeah. Unfortunately, I guess I'm very lucky. Very lucky. Why do these people keep sending me this shit? But anyways. I'm fucking tired. It's 87 degrees outside. I'm sitting in a fucking jacket. Why? I don't know. I'm hot as a motherfucker. I should get off here. I should get off here. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing a goddamn thing. I'm more tired than anything else. Fuck out of here. iRacing banned this guy? What he get banned for? I got stuck in a company bathroom. This girl's pretty hot, man. Yeah, she's pretty hot. Ban Mexicans from fucking people, man. She lives in Canada. Ah, she lives in Canada, man. I find her find her very pretty. I don't know how old she is, but she's fucking hot, dude. She's fucking hot. I mean, look at her. Is she not? Is she not bangable? I mean, she's 100% bangable. I mean, she's hot as a motherfucker.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual, so you only pay for what you need.
Look, she's not driving a stick shift. That's automatic. She's driving a Volvo. Yeah, she's driving a Volvo. She does about 1,000 miles a trip, and she can eat like crazy, man. She can eat like crazy. Look at all the shit that she makes. She always wears gloves too. I sat here and watched like fucking 10 of her videos last night. That's how bored I was. I don't know how old she is, but she's pretty smart. This is what I was gonna do anyways when I get off stream. I'm gonna stay here and watch this chick. So what she's doing is she's prepping for the days that she's on the road. So she's gonna cook all this food, right? She's gonna cook all this food and she put it in these containers, and then she takes all her shit, and then she goes and she gets in her car, and then she drives to where her truck is at, and then she gets in the truck, unpacks it, cleans it, and all that shit. She's got a sleeper inside of her. She got a sleeper cab. I don't understand why she doesn't just sleep inside the truck instead of having a apartment or a house. Because she lives in a house.
和我一起上班，这次出发去 Nebraska 州的奥马哈，单程是1100公里。其实路况好的话，1天就可以到，但保险起见，我选择提前1天出发。接下来的天气也证明了我提前出发的选择是对的。
I don't know if she owns the truck or she just working for a company. I think she works for the company.
是时候大扫除了，现在车里特别脏。
Yeah, it's a Volvo, automatic. She hauls reefers. And the thing about it is she does the same thing that I do. What I do in American Truck Simulator. is how I drop the truck and then I back it up. What she does is she lines up the. She lines up the truck with the fucking shit, so that way all she does is have to back up and then hook it all up and shit, which is pretty easy and smart. She's in Canada. This is Canada. Yeah, she lives in Canada. And she speaks English. Yeah, that's an automatic.
我除了晚上会尽量把车停在卡车休息站外，途中的短暂停留我都是会选择这种快进快出的休息区，因为一是省时，二是不用绕来绕去的。今天就先开到这儿，然后现在去洗漱一下。今天出发前先来加个油，在 Flying J 的 App 上选好自己要加什么，然后下车输个码就好了。
Look how she names the shit in her truck. So she says stomach 1 is 1 gas tank. Stomach 2 is the other one. And then she goes and fills up stomach 3. So she always keeps her truck filled up. She drinks a lot of coffee. She eats a lot of fucking noodles. She eats a lot of fucking food. And so that's what I was like, man. I'll go get me a fucking automatic. Give me an automatic truck like she has, and just drive automatic. And it seems to be easy though. The same way that you drive.
现在雪越来越大，我是实在不敢开了。视频里可能还能看出。
The same way you drive on American Truck Simulator.
是更差的。正好下个出口
It's the same way that she drives.
决定先把车停下再说。现在气温是0度，而且刮非常大的风，再加上我的货也不是很重。而且这种级别的雪随时有可能封路，所以早做准备是肯定没错的。就算不考虑这么多因素，只要我觉得驾驶环境是危险的，即使其他人还在前进，我也是会停车的。
So the Peterbilt.
现在是大中午的 truck stop 居然这么满，而且我后面跟了好多车，看着大家都出来了。
I watch a lot of these truck driver videos. She's pretty as fuck though.
这truck stop 还有点娱乐设施。再来这个咖啡。这里呢就是不是连锁 truck stop， 但是我来过最大的一个私人的吧，算是。这个地儿有很多汤，我喜欢有很多汤的 truck stop， 多炸鸡。
Yeah, you gotta look how much food that she eats, man.
半成品，炒面也盖饭的。这儿就有很多纪念品，它这儿是最全，而且还算是挺好看的，其他地儿不好看。
She bought some little pink handcuffs. There is one truck stop she was at. She bought these little pink handcuffs and shit like that. Drinking it.
这个车它肯定是跑不了，必须要进来。
There's a Peterbilt right there.
这个风扇叶儿，3辆车跟着，因为这个雪现在太厚了，我决定把车稍微往后挪一下，就是前后挪一下，别让它完全冻上，因为我知道后面没东西，所以。
That's a good thing about having a sleeper cab, because you can have a microwave and you can have a bed and all that shit.
吃个饭，刚才买了个鸡。有个除雪车开过去了，所以我觉得应该会好点吧。而且现在雪小多了。刚才本来瘫了一会儿，然后又开始。
There's a car in the damn ditch. Look at another one. Another one. Fucking idiot drivers. Fucking idiot drivers.是8点半，现在是7点半。我本来预计2、3点就能到的，结果耽误到现在。 It's amazing. She knows how to back up the trailer and everything, man. I wouldn't know how to do it. That's the only thing that I worry about, is becoming a truck driver, is learning how to back up a fucking trailer.
今天我要睡在人家院子里，因为没有时间去别的地儿。一会儿在车里简单洗漱一下，然后倒头就睡。我没想到今天420个麦居然开了将近11个小时。昨天晚上睡的都晕车了，因为刮了一整晚的风，然后被晃醒不睡起。 今天倒是不下雪了，但还是刮超级大的风。好在我只用空柜开隔20迈就到装货的地儿了。今天的地面应该是比昨天还要滑的，因为我是空柜，再加上刮大风，我全程开得特别慢，打着双闪，因为稍不注意吹了就会飘。
Arriving at coordinates on the right.
5分钟就开始装货了，然后再绿了，我就可以去 check out， 然后走人。刚才这个20迈开了整整45分钟。我到现在都是脸没洗，牙没刷，现在到了一个 truck stop， 准备去洗个澡。我的毛巾是一块擦车布。等等，这人居然有这么多笔，看来喜欢收藏笔的人车里会出现听话的小猫。
The Amex Gold Card is the perfect card to reward your appetite for life. Find out how to access over 500.
糖它打上灯就觉得很好吃。可以把你的 receipt 提前打出来，他们会给你放在这种格子里，自己来取。
See, no stick shift. That's automatic, man. That's all automatic. I've seen that they had one semi for like a like 500 or something bucks, but I wasn't too sure if it was automatic or not. They said when I looked up on the internet, they said that most vehicles right here it says most semis in the United States do not have a stick shift transmission. It's all automatic. So 90% of semis in America is mostly automatic. And then they was talking about how look, it says February 28, 2008, gear shifting or for drivers who don't go around Atlanta, DC, or LA. Trucks will start driving with automatic, no clutch pedal, no stick, and no clutch pedal. So in 2008, they made it where most of the semis that are on the road nowadays they're all automatic drivers, automatics, which is great because then you can go, like, say if you want to get you a semi, right? I guess a sleeper. Wouldn't it be a sleeper? Because I'm looking for a sleeper. But I'm not too sure. Check this out. Watch this. Let's go with the lowest price. This is an auction right here. This is an auction thing. You can auction. Like, here's one in Wyoming for 5,500. You can do the ones for auctions. You can buy it off auctions and shit like that. Here's a Peterbilt 2015 389. It doesn't have a sleeper in it though. See, that's what I'm looking for, is a sleeper. Yeah, cause I just move into a fucking I'll put everything into there. My computer and everything. I play video games inside of a fucking sleeper, dude. I don't give a fuck. And you got all different ones: Freightliners, Kentworths, Max, Peterbilts, Wobbles, and all that other shit. Here's this Kentworth T800, 42,000. $77,000 for this one. I'm looking for a sleeper though. None of those have sleepers. I mean, you can add a sleeper on there. You just have to stretch out the semi. This one has a sleeper, but it's a Freightliner. I don't want a Freightliner. I don't want anything that's plastic. This one's 42,000. It's in Virginia. Question is, does it run? Does it run? Most of these motherfuckers do not run. That's the thing. Some don't run. Let's see what they got under Peterbilt. Hey, here's one in Houston, Los Angeles. Here's one in Las Vegas. That's more closer to me. Yeah, 500 miles away. Yeah, 500 miles away. Automatic transmission. Look, it's got an automatic transmission in there. Air suspension, wheelbase, dual fuel tanks. question is how much is it? It's a shorty though. That's a short bed. It's a short bed. The only hard work she actually does is
有时间回到公司院子了，所以把车停在了过海关前最后一个 truck stop。
Yeah, the only hard work she actually does is lower the fucking trailer down and to connect the trailer, and then the 3 connections and then back it up. Other than that, gas it, make it have the fluids and check all the fluids, and she does the tire checking and all that shit too. But I mean, it seems to be a lot easy. I mean, she doesn't pick up any loads. The only loads that she picks up is the one that has the what the fuck I call it? The damn freezer one. The one that has that damn freezer on the trailer. That's the only load that she does. Everything's automatic. AC, windows, everything.
Geico motorcycle specialists know your bike like you do, so nothing can stop you from riding with confidence.
I mean, look at her. She's pretty as fuck, dude. I would not pass that up. I would not pass that up. Oh, she's cooking again. At least she knows how to cook. At least she knows how to cook. That's about the only hard work she does. Yeah, that's the only hard work she does, is that right there. That's about it. She doesn't do any actually hard labor, dude. The trailer's hungry. She taped it. Ah, she's pretty, man. Chicago to
Continue on the current road.
yeah, she's pretty. Wash my feet. She's funny. Delicious. She can eat. Hey, but at least she makes meals, you know? She keeps it. She can heat it up in the microwave in the truck. Look, check this out. Oh, I'll go with my history. Look, check this out. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I've watched. There's 17. I've watched 17 videos, dude. I watched 17 videos of hers. She makes a lot. Man, she can eat though. Yeah, she can eat though, man. That's the thing. She ate both of those hamburgers. But look, but you see how skinny she is? You see how skinny she is though? She can eat. I mean, she can fucking eat, dude. Yeah, I watch a bunch of the truck drivers. I was watching this one for a while, but this one got a ring on her finger. And she looks more stuck up than anything else. Yeah, this one looks more stuck up than anything else. Oh, you guys want to watch the idiots from iRacing? Let's watch the idiots from iRacing. I like this guy. He be posting the idiots from iRacing. Where's that green car going? Oh shit, there he is. What an idiot. Damn. That's a lot of idiots. Oh man, look at that shit. You didn't slow down for that idiot? I would have slowed down. What a moron. Oh, look at this one. He wants to hitch a ride. Oh, no. Cold brown means they just shit their pants. Oh, man. Idiots. Now he's doing donuts in the middle of the goddamn road. Nobody can see. Oh no! What is he doing? What an idiot! What are you doing? Oh no! He's doing donuts. Look at him. What an idiot! There's a. Wow. Wow. What the hell? Can't park that there. Bunch of idiots, man. iRacing idiots. You guys see? Did you guys see the problem that they had for iRacing the other day? The other day they had a event. Ball 24 hours or some shit like that. Oh, here's this one. She's got a ring on her finger too. All right. I think we're gonna call it there, guys. Get off here. I'm ready to go to sleep. Ready to go take a nap. I'll catch you guys probably about 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm telling you, I'll probably go to sleep. But alright, guys. I'm going to get off here. And go, I'm going to sleep. Yeah, I'm going to sleep.